The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Veolia, resourcing the world. Oh Snap, the perfect snack in a snap. Stratosphere Gin elevated to new heights. Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. Carvana, serving happiness all season long. Bear, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. And Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one.
PPA Desert Ridge Open from the beautiful JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss. With me today is Laura Fenton-Cavanda. We've got mixed doubles day here at the Grandstand court. Laura, how you doing?
I'm doing fabulous, Jim. How are you? How fun is this?
This is a great scene for pickleball. We've got the best players in the world here on the PPA Tour. And we'll be starting up here soon with a first round match between Johnson Kola, Allison Phillips, facing Anik Lohani and Riz Truluk. Laura, what are your thoughts on this one?
Well, you know, interesting, if you look at backgrounds of some of these people, Liz Truluk was a D1 tennis player out of South Carolina. And, you know, as you stated, she has a little difficulty transitioning with the volleying and maybe a little of the softer game. You know, that will come in time, depending on how many, you know, tournaments and matches she gets in. But then you got the speed of her partner, Anik, who is incredibly quick and can cover a lot of territory. So it might actually help out in their favor in that regards. But on the other side of that, Johnson Kola, he's been playing a long time. He's got a big reach too, tall guy, very tall reach. And Allison Phillips, his partner out of northern Utah, former soccer player. Does that remind you of anybody?
We do have a lot of people coming over from tennis, and then we have the soccer players, the ALWs of the world coming over. Interesting transition. Anik, definitely a strong singles player. He had a pretty good day yesterday. Saw him play quite a bit. You know, the tennis players sometimes have a little bit of trouble transitioning over from singles to doubles, so we'll see how it goes. Sinkola, definitely the veteran of this group, has had some success at MLP, pickleball player for a number of years. So he's probably the player to watch as far as somebody who can dominate from a perspective of the strokes, whereas Anik, I think, is going to dominate a little bit on the athleticism side.
Yeah, and attacking. I'm really interested out of the forum. I'm really looking forward to watching Allison play. Very much like Anna Leigh, coming from soccer. And Anna Leigh, actually, I don't know if I ever told you this. First time I saw Anna Leigh was about 10 or 11 years old, and we were playing a tournament north of Atlanta, and here her dad, and she came out to hit on tennis courts. I thought, oh, holy cow, like, there's our next American tennis player. Little did we know at the time that she would fall in love with pickleball after watching everybody play and play with her mom. But with Allison here too, from soccer, very strong, not only strong legs, but your hand-eye foot, all three coordinations are totally different than people who have not played soccer. So looking at the hand skills, I would say I still would take a tennis player, a D1 tennis player, over maybe a soccer player. So I guess we'll find out.
Well, it looks like we're just about done with the warm-up. Be starting up here soon. Best of 3 games as usual, 2-11. A little bit of wind today. We definitely had some wind yesterday that was going from our left to right, the side where Sinkola is standing, toward the other side, south to north, and big advantage to the team that was going downwind.
Absolutely. As you know, though, being from Scottsdale yourself here, that wind can change too. So we'll be keeping an eye on the flag at the end of the court here. It looks like it is almost kind of going sideways at the moment.
It seems pretty calm. Hopefully it'll stay that way. The sun is out. The clouds seem to be moving to the east. It's a beautiful day. If you have a chance, come on out to the JW Marriott and watch the best players in the world. So we've got Sinkola and Phillips to serve. Game 1. Refs look ready. Players look ready. 0-0-2, and we're off.
Maybe a little nerves here, you know, at the start with Allison. Ball's a little bit high, and Onik takes advantage of that.
That's a nice point right there.
There's her height and power comes in. She had no problem, you know, going toe-to-toe with Onik on that, but she's very strong.
There's Onik with the two-handed backhand drive. That's one of his bread and butter shots from singles.
You know, with people watching right now, for those of you who are watching, the question is, you know, do we just block a ball back or do we swing volley a ball back?
Sincola looks like he got a little sun in the eyes there. Sun is pretty much due south of the court, so players on the north side, the Sincola Phillips side, will have some sun in their eyes.
It's a great spot right there. He aimed for the inside foot, a little bit high, but he came right through the middle at the feet rather than going out wide.
Phillips serving at 0-2.
I think they're both struggling with it right now. Allison said the same thing. She totally lost that ball.
A little bit of a funny bounce off the Sincola serve. We saw that some yesterday with the Vulcan ball that PPA started to use this year. A little bit different from the Dura. With topspin, it tends to hop up. With underspin, sometimes it stays down, and sometimes the players get a little bit of a surprise. Nice net cord there for Trulich.
I got to tell you, Jim, right now I'm really impressed with Allison's defense. Her ability to block, her things are looking pretty accurate. The height, the angle, the speed.
And net cord there. Trulich serving at 2-1-1. Game 1. A little short on that.
And a fence right there, so she literally had maybe a foot to try to hit that ATP.
It's true that on her right side, it is pretty tight. The side over here next to us, plenty of room.
That's a nice leave.
Yeah, good leave right there. Go up 3-1.
That's a great first drive. I mean, here really is an opportunity for your, I call it a give and go, but other people call it shake and bake, but she hit a perfect backhand drive, just dropping over the net. He's got to let that go. He's got to let her play, cover the angles. He's got line, she's got the middle.
Sincola serving at 2-3. And then we saw the hop that the Vulcan ball can take on the topspin serve. Really hopped up on Trulich and kind of caught her off guard. Sincola serving at 3-3-1.
You know, she got away with one there. I'd like to say, I mean, I would like to have rather seen her do an angle down at the feet somewhere. She went right back up at John, and John just happened to miss it, but bye-bye.
I think this is where we see the tennis background of these players coming out. We're seeing, you know, not very long points, not a lot of soft shots, a lot of drives.
Right. And the more they play, they'll learn that doesn't necessarily always work. The difference in the two games. That's a smart shot.
That's a good point.
That's a really smart shot on John's part. A little bit just go up high on her shoulders, off speed to set the next ball up.
That's a little bit more of a traditional pickleball point with the women exchanging topspin forehand dinks and the men exchanging backhand underspin dinks. There we see the women exchanging those forehand cross-court dinks.
Oh.
Excellent point.
I don't know if you saw the reverse hop back. You know, most people are always hopping over the kitchen line to the outside, and here she hopped backwards to get that last ball without landing in the kitchen.
I'm not sure she got both feet back in. I saw one
Do
foot
we have an
down.
instant replay?
Didn't matter, though. Had her chance. Ball got up a little bit. A lot of third shot drives in this match.
I think as this match goes on, you're going to start seeing John attacking Liz a lot more, or both of them, both he and Allison attacking Liz, forcing her to beat them and take Annick out of the play completely.
Ball under the announcer table. That was a frequent occurrence yesterday. Serving at 5-5, 2. It's a good leave. Wind almost kept it in.
You know, it's interesting, Jim. You know, a lot of times people watch, you know, a lot of YouTubes and watch these tournaments. You know, when you see this thing, you know, I've got to hit hard. I got to hit everything hard. That's a beautiful shot.
That's a very nice shot.
That's an inside out. He's leaning to the middle, and she went to the outside hip.
Truelock is definitely more comfortable when she can volley off the two-hander than with one hand.
Absolutely. Beautiful backhand. Unforced air.
Oh, Laura, you need to get paid to be ball girl on this
That's
one.
my extra 25 cents.
Mahoney serving at 5-5-1. Got to let that ball go. It's a good lesson that if you're the player closer to the net, you got to let that low backhand go so your partner can hit a forehand off the bounce. Whoa!
Wow, totally lost it. Totally lost it. You've got to put that hand up, your hand up even in front of your hat, trying to block that sun out.
None of the players wearing sunglasses.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful earn.
That was very nice. Nice earn.
I think we'll see if that changes over the course of the day if they start wearing sunglasses. It's pretty brutal on that side.
Call it serving 5-6. Wind seems to be swirling a little bit. It's hard to tell which direction it's going. Now I think Sincola and Phillips are a little bit against the wind.
Oh, that's pretty. That's really pretty. Read the court well. She saw Allison move to the middle. Instead of trying to rip another ball, just hits us an angle outside.
Truelock serving 6-5-1. Game 1.
If you, again, look, I mean, they're split in the court, and I'm kind of surprised. Annick took that ball back over to John instead of playing the female and keeping his partner in the middle. Instead, they both had to shift, and they ended up being apart from each other, so it cost him the point. Can we use one word here? Well, 2 words. How about 2 words or 3 words? Patience or timeout. That's 4 points in a row. that they've now lost. They need to reset.
I think there is
Be a little more patient.
A little bit of overhitting going on sometimes.
Nice shot. Again, inside out angle. It's tough to read when you're the off person on the other side of the court. Great serve. Little kick. You were talking about apparently yesterday some balls not coming up off that serve, and that one didn't come up either. I don't know if it's dead spots in the court, but great serves with some kick on it.
Well, I think the Vulcan ball, when you hit it with a lot of topspin, it can take a hop up that's a little unexpected, and then if it's hit on a flatter, more power trajectory, sometimes it doesn't come up as much as you think. It's not a defect in the ball, it's just how it plays differently than a Dura.
Right. Well, interesting, her last two serves, when she served Liz first, she hit a kick serve and it popped up. She served to Onik and she hit more of a flat, not giving him that high ball to hit back with topspin. That's really pretty. That's a well set up point.
Lohani showing his athleticism on that point.
That was a rare miss, and that's actually a smart call.
Timeout there by Sincola and Phillips, trying to regroup. Lohani and Trulek on a little bit of a run. And still a beautiful day out here at the JW Marriott. We're tied at 8-8, game one, best of 3 games. Here in round one, round of 64 of the pro mixed doubles.
Round to 64. We didn't even fathom that 5 years ago. And I believe we had from, I think the youngest at the time was maybe a 19 or 20-year-old, all the way up to 65-year-olds played in the 5-0 top division. That amazing what this sport has come to.
I saw somebody had posted a little video of a gold medal match from 10 years ago, and the difference in the game was pretty striking.
I mean, a little younger, a little quicker, a little more reflexes, a little more power.
Just the overall skill level is
a little more money.
is very different. Back in action now with a kind of a classic point.
That's a beautiful shot. And I'm only going to comment on this because I talk about this in my camps too, is that people don't sometimes realize when you dink straight ahead, you're only talking 14 feet. When you go cross court, it's 29 feet. So you always hit those balls a little bit harder, and if you'll notice, Liz is hitting, I mean, absolutely just perfect topspin cross courts, but with a little more pace because she can. There's more distance to put it on the ball.
Sincola and Phillips serving at 8-9-1. Ooh, Lohani had that one.
I kind of like the strategy. I don't know if they talked about this in their timeout, but I like the strategy is that Allison is keeping balls in play, and John is attacking with every chance he gets. He touches the ball, he's attacking.
Nice little run here for Phillips and Sincola, getting a 10-9 lead in game one.
And a wise timeout called.
Probably a smart timeout there. 2 timeouts a game per team. You can't take them home. You can't sell them. You can't give them back to the referees. You can't turn them in at the food tent for a beer. So use them or lose them. It's a good lesson for amateur players. How often do you see amateur players just take those timeouts home with them? I'm not sure what they do with them.
I don't know. Honestly, Jim, I don't know if people know when to call timeouts or why to call timeouts. Okay.
Coming back out of the timeout here.
So a lot of times you want to take a timeout to cut momentum, or maybe you've lost focus. Just things aren't filling together and going, okay, timeout, and just reset yourself.
10-9-1, so 2 chances here. And they convert on the first chance.
Yep.
Hard-fought game. Sincola and Phillips coming out on top of that one, 11-9. And the players will change ends. Go to game 2. And we'll go to a commercial break and come back here to the beautiful JW Marriott for the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open.
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss here with Laura Fenton-Cavanda, coming to you from the Grandstand court, where we've got a good match going on here between Anik Lohani, Liz Trueluck against John Sincola and Allison Phillips. Sincola and Phillips took game 1 11-9 in a barn burner. And now we just started game 2 with a quick side out for Sincola and Phillips.
You want a little prediction here?
Sure.
I don't think, unless Allison and John can become more patient and try to win in that point every time they hit the ball, they're going to have a difficult time. And I think John has figured that out. He's kind of more the veteran here, has played the game a lot longer, and he has probably a better eye, and he can see. You know, as long as his partner, Liz, keeps that ball in play on those forehands, he's attacking and he's winning all of those rallies. So, and very fewer unforced errors. Just happened to miss one there. His drop a little bit high, but. And this is probably, wouldn't you say, Jim, probably maybe a difference between, you know, the highest level players and those working their way up the ladder is just the precision of the shots. They cut down on the errors, and they have more patience in the point. But their precision of their angles, the heights, the speeds, that's the difference.
Well, certainly if you watch the best of the best, Ben Johns, the man has more patience than I think the rest of the pickleball world put together. He just has incredible patience, whether it's patience in how the point is constructed, patience on each shot, really takes his time, really moves his feet, gets his feet in the best position possible, and hits the best shot. And so often it's just soft, 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 waiting for an opening rather than attack, attack, attack. And
exactly.
So these tennis players coming over tend to over-attack, and a lot of balls being hit long.
What a smart play. Such a great play.
Interesting.
Great play by Liz Trueluck.
Earning there by Trueluck. It worked. It almost looked like the wind was going to blow it a little out of reach.
Well, and sometimes too, I mean, here he's just getting to a ball to get back and play, and all of a sudden you just see a bright orange shirt coming at you. And it kind of lose focus a little bit, but it did help set her up. Put the ball back over at Allison's feet to set up for Anik to put it away.
Good movement there by Sincola to poach that ball.
Wow, great footwork too. Again, for those watching and hitting those dings, you know how they turn and they go back, they go sideways. You got to get that ball in between their feet out by the front foot to hit a good dink shot. They don't reach for it.
We've got an update from center court because we were a little delayed by weather yesterday. The women's singles got pushed over to today. Lea Jansen and Mary Brasha are having a real battle. Brasha won game 1, 11-9. Jansen came back to win game 2, 15-13 to send it to a third game.
Wow.
Winner gets the dubious honor of playing against Anna Leigh and seeing if somebody can finally defeat the champion over there. A tall task.
And she's only getting better. Anna Leigh, who just turned 17, I believe, on January 26th. She has won gold in every tournament she's played since August of last year.
It's hard to tell which she's more dominant at, whether it's singles or mixed with Ben Johns or doubles with Catherine Parenteau.
I would say yes, yes, and yes.
We've got quite a streak going in every one of them.
I got to tell you that one of the most amazing, I love watching her, especially when it's live, is when they're playing mixed and she's going head to head with the males. And she's not afraid of it. She's not just afraid of it. I mean, she is outplaying a number of them. And I think they're pretty baffled too. I mean, but she works hard, really, really hard on her fitness, on her game, on every just little aspect. Kind of reminds me of a Djokovic in tennis. Every little anal thing she has perfected. It's kind of a shame on that one, Onik. I mean, John is kind of taking over this match right now, but he's taking that ball from way below the net, and you see the swing. You can see it's coming. Onik's got to let those balls go instead of trying to hit them. Those are going to go up and out.
Phillips serving at 5-1-1 here. Over 2-2. Sincola now serving 5-1-2. Sincola and Phillips won game 1, so they want to try to finish it off right here. They don't want to go to a game 3.
That's I was about to say, oh, that's trouble. It's okay. John goes that far over. A lot of people go, oh, they shouldn't take her ball. He goes that far over, but you can't hit it back straight ahead because he leaves his left side open. He needs to bring that back over to the middle foot of the female.
Look like the ball is being affected a little bit more as the wind is starting to gust a little bit, affecting the players. Ball a little bit long.
Oh, good chance to poach there. He missed. Onik missed that chance there. Let's hit, I mean, absolutely beautiful drop at the feet of John Sincola, and Onik didn't take advantage of that.
Truex serving at 1-5. It's a little high. A little high and a little higher.
We never do that.
Never left a ball up in my life. Five, 5-3-1. I think I said 5-1 a minute ago. 5-3-1. It's out. 6-3-1.
And a service error.
I was just about to pay Sincola a compliment, and he does that. No, but I think we see Sincola is the one of the 4 who tends to hit more pickleball-oriented shots, pickleball-oriented strategy on the points, and I think that's been, I mean, it's obviously a very close match, but I think that's the difference here, is he's the one hitting the ball more strategically soft, using topspin, getting the ball at his opponent's feet, playing more patient game.
Absolutely.
Waiting to get the ball up before trying to hit it with power. Whereas the other three are more power-oriented from the get-go.
And not as much patience. He's going right back at her again. Yep. That's just smart play. Really smart play. I agree with you, Jim. I mean, out of the four, definitely probably the better, but the more experienced, maybe not so much, you know, I'm not saying he is or isn't, but skill-wise, he's just a smarter player. You know, Onik doesn't need to, he doesn't need to rip those returns. And they're giving him a lot of points. As we know, I mean, anybody who plays pickleball hopefully has learned this, but the team who makes more mistakes loses the game, loses the match. So it's not so much always of how many winners can I hit harder? You hit harder, can you control the ball? But hitting angles and just try to cut down on those easy mistakes, the easy unforced errors that they're giving away.
Definitely, especially at the amateur level, I always say pickleball is a game of failure. You give away and you lose more points than the opponent wins or takes away from you. Especially say at the 3-5 level, get your serve in, get your serve return in. Don't give the opponent freebies. Get your third shot in. Make the opponent miss. Don't leave the ball in the net.
Yep. Learn how to block and learn how to put balls at your feet back over the net, and you're going to do really well at that level.
I can hear Dave Weinbach's voice all the time. Respect the net, respect the net. Don't leave the ball in the net.
Yep.
It's like putting in golf. No putt was ever made by leaving it short. No pickleball shot was ever successful from hitting it in the net. You can hit the worst shot in the world over the net your opponent might miss.
That's right.
3-10-1. Lohani and True Luck need to run, or this one is history.
Yeah, they've got to. I mean, Onik as well. He's got to become a little more patient. Start hitting some more drops. Just too many mistakes here. There you go. Like you said, at least make them have. Always make the other team hit a ball.
Wind was definitely an issue there. You can see the net being blown toward True Luck and Lohani. Not steady though. It does come and go. So I think that fooled Lohani on the last point. Smart, patient pickleball here.
There you go. Yep. Yep.
Very patient last point there on the Simcola side.
Yeah.
A lot of patience there. Very well played.
Yep.
Sort of classic pickleball point. Simcola and Phillips take game 2 and the match. Well, Laura, what are your final thoughts on that one? I think it was mainly just the difference between playing a little bit more pickleball style versus a little bit of tennis style.
Well, I think is, you know, what I came into going into the second game, I said, you know, I think they found what they had to do is that they were more patient. They played more balls to Allison. They kept a few more balls, I mean, a lot more balls in play. They made a mistake here or there, but I mean, in general, they really never were pressured or had to win a point or had to be patient. They had a game plan, they executed it, and they pretty much controlled that second game.
They definitely seem to deal a little bit better with the wind as well. But we'll take a commercial break and come back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here in beautiful Phoenix, Arizona.
Pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research, we bring you an unmatched quality of product. Made right here in the USA, each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks. TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go?
Going?
Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Kaka and Salome Devitz. You know, he was the #1 player, has a record at BYU as a tennis player, 85-27. Does he have the experience yet? Kind of like we talked about in the last match. His partner, Salome Devitz, also a high-level tennis player, was ranked as high as number 254 in the world, a Georgian player. But they've done really, really well since they've come to professional pickleball. So it's really, you know, like any other match, is who's going to be patient, who's going to read the court the best, are we going to hit those right angles, are we going to attack when we should attack, and we defend when we need to defend.
Well, these are all great players out here, obviously. If you're playing on the PPA Tour, that tells us right away that you're a great player, although this one does have the look of it might be a little bit lopsided. Kohler ranked number 15 on tour in men's, and Schneemann number 14, whereas the opponents neither is ranked in the top 50.
Right.
So it would be quite an upset. And Divisdi could pull this one out. But we will see. That's why they play the games.
Lacey Schneemann went to USC. A lot of people know this. As a kid growing up, played basketball, she played volleyball, she played soccer, she played softball, she played tennis, played club tennis. She does a lot of things, which means she's a very well-rounded athlete, which does come into play even in this game as well.
It's a new year and people are changing paddles. I see AJ's got a Proton 3 paddle out, which he was not using last year. Proton 3, it's a newer company. There's over 800 paddle companies in the world. And some of them just make sort of a generic paddle. That Proton 3 has quite a bit of pop to it and also some good feel. Interesting to see him playing with it. And we're off and running here in game 1.
Wow. All I can say, very first point, wow. Lacey Schneemann reset, reset, reset. Name in the game. That's a big job on the female to have a strong mixed team. That's their job, is to keep that ball in play. That was really impressive.
Led on that serve, definitely. Schneemann's. And we got an update from center court. Women's singles have been delayed yesterday by weather, and in the semifinal, Mary Brashes defeated Lea Jansen 11-9 in the third game. It was quite a match, very close all the way, and that earns Mary Brashes the right to play on Championship Sunday with the unenviable task of having tried to defeat Anna Leigh Waters in singles, something that hasn't been done in quite a while. But best of luck to her.
That's a great win. That's a great win for Mary.
That is a great win.
Interesting. I think AJ has literally told Lacey, don't be afraid to attack that backhand of Patrick, which she just did. We'll see if they make adjustments on the other side. Little miscommunication so far.
It's a great third shot drop from AJ deep in the court off the backhand. Able to keep it to the female player under control. Beautiful shot. A little net cord luck there, doesn't hurt.
It's a little teaching tactic here when you're going cross court to the female and her dink tends to come up a little bit high. You want to attack that left tip, that inside, that backhand. It just happened to catch a net, but that's the shot she should be hitting.
Diviz serving at 0-2. Good lead by Schneemann. Kaka's serving at 0-4-2. I think Schneemann's going to be very content to play that cross-court game, although she got that one up a little bit.
Yep. And that's actually what she's going to have to do, too, though. I mean, to beat AJ Kohler, that's exactly what she's going to have to do and wait for Lacey to make a mistake.
Kohler questioning the call there. It was very close.
Refs call it out as well. People in the crowd maybe didn't disagree or didn't agree on that one.
Kohler certainly not thrilled with the call, but it's a side out. Schneemann serving at 4-2.
Another return favor here of a gimme point.
Salome definitely a single specialist, not quite as gifted on the doubles court.
Yep. Might be a little bit tight right now too. Looks a little nervous.
And that's what we expect of AJ Kohler. He's got, you know, very good size, very good footwork, very knowledgeable pickleball player. I've been playing a long time. He's going to be very tough to beat in this match.
You know, as we stated in another match, Jim, too, is when you have the tennis players come over, they have absolutely gorgeous topspin strokes. But as they start to play more and more and more, they realize that that has just one very small piece of being a great player.
Yeah, Schneemann had trouble letting that one go. It's probably long, but it was a good shot at the body. Serving at 2-6 here.
Oh, just barely out. Beautiful backhand roll coming over.
Net was not Patrick's friend on that one. Kaka serving at 2-6-2. Yeah, there we saw Divisi with her just trying to drive from the baseline. It might work in singles. It's very difficult to do in doubles where your opponents are able to cover the whole net pretty easily and handle that power.
Nice deep return. Good attack.
Yeah.
Good attack.
I think Schneemann's going to be perfectly content to play points on that cross-court exchange with their female opponent.
Another service error. Yeah, these are just killers. Absolute killers. You can't give points away like this.
Schneemann serving 8-2-1.
Oh. Wow, that is a tough shot. I don't think people have any idea. The ball is dropping. He's jumping to the outside with a backhand and rolls it. I mean, that is just absolutely beautiful.
Sort of a semi-Ernie. Look at the touch by Kohler.
That's a mistake. That's a mistake with Stallone right here, and she'll learn eventually. But she's backing up on a ball and drives to the male across from her is not the shot to hit. Oh, nice inside out.
And another ball under the announcer desk. We're still working on getting you that bonus for being a
I think I'm up to 75 cents now.
Should get 25 cents a ball. Comes under the desk quite often. Again, that power is just not going to work.
Nope. Nope.
You saw how easily Schneemann and then Kohler handled it. Almost disdainfully volleying it back in play.
You know, it's one thing if you drive this third ball here. She got away with one to caught the top of the net here. You drive the third ball. Some people enjoy doing that, like doing that, and you're consistent. But usually that fifth one you've got to put in the kitchen next to get into a point.
Kalka serving at 3-9-2. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful backhand roll there by Schneemann. Lacey playing right side here most of the time because it's mixed doubles, but she does like playing the left side as well.
Nice return. Great hard deep return with a little kick on that, a little top spin. Came right into her body.
Kalka using that Thrive paddle, a company that he's part owner of.
Oh, that's great defense. Good defense. Nice shot.
Was good defense, but a lot of power there from Patrick.
Again, just a little teaching tip, you know, for people who are watching this match is the more you get that ball closer to people's feet, the tougher it is to return. So if they're back in the middle of the court or three quarters back in the court and you're hitting a ball from the middle of your court, the more you can have that ball bounce right in front of their feet is the more precision of the shot. It's tougher to return or pop it up eventually.
Schneemann with a bit of a loose volley there. Kauka serving a 5-9. You do not want to let your opponents go on a run and get back in a game that you've dominated.
Did a little move there. Patrick just did a little jump on her as she took her eye off the ball. Not shy. That's a good move on his part.
Serving at 6-9 now. I think we're going to see a timeout here. Yep.
Well, a comeback here.
Yeah, timeout at 7-9-1.
So, what would be your advice right here to AJ and Lacey? They just made a run. They came back. What would they change?
Well, it seemed like Lacey got a little irritated. One of those drives caught the net on her, and she seemed to get a little irritated with that, and cost her the next couple of points. You know, good advice always is you got to keep your emotions in check. You can't get upset, can't get angry about one ball, because all that does is cost you 2, 3, 4 points.
Right.
So you turn one mistake into 4 points for your opponent. So I think they just need to play their game, play pickleball, play soft, get to the net, handle those drives that are coming their way, and they're not gonna catch the net all the time.
Yeah. The other thing I would maybe add to there, I noticed, is that they returned their last couple of return of serves over to Patrick. I would play every point to Salome. Unless she's dropping and he's posting, you hit behind him, you know, dink behind him. But otherwise, I think they just focus on Salome. And
I noticed that Lacey is going to switch sides here, which is a good move. Didn't like her staying on the left. Get her over to the right.
Yeah.
Let AJ use his height and his reach to dominate from the left side.
Let him take control. I mean, you got the giant, the Jolly Green Giant on your team. Yeah, let him play that court.
Kohler is not going to switch on this point. I don't like that. I don't like Schneemann staying on the left. Got away with it. Got the side out.
Yep.
Good timeout.
Patrick's feeling like he maybe possibly has to do a little bit more, but credit that to defense on Lacey's part as well. Oh, that's tough.
What a shot. Beautiful.
Beautiful. That's a beautiful point. Great defense.
What a get by Kohler to keep him in the point. Then a beautiful backhand drop right off. It's so hard sometimes to change speeds on that. You get a hard ball smacked at you, and then you have to change speed and do a drop. Brilliantly done to get a game point.
I don't know if you noticed that Patrick went to an I formation there. He's like, I am taking every ball I can now.
10-7-2, another game point for Schneemann and Kohler. See if they can close out game one. Oh, and they do it on an unforced error. Good comeback there, but falls a little short.
Yeah, good comeback. Good comeback on their part. But I think there's definitely some learning to be on the other side of the court. I think Patrick is a fabulous player. I believe Salome is probably going to have to learn the game a little bit more. She's got beautiful ground strokes, you know, but now she's got to put some of those balls into the kitchen, those thirds, in order to get into the point, be a little more patient.
Yeah, we saw her have difficulty getting into the net. I think that's why Patrick felt he had to take over a little bit, try to dominate the net. So we have a little bit of break. Laura, I know you're involved with World Team Pickleball. What's up with that?
Well, World Team Pickleball is actually my company. I started World Team Pickleball back in 2015. A lot of people don't know about that. Everything has changed so much since.
Was pickleball around in 2015?
Do we remember back then? Way back. A lot of people don't realize it because they didn't start playing until the huge, you know, the surge due to the pandemic and COVID, and it brought everybody outside and learning this game and playing. But yeah, we run. In fact, we're getting our World Team Championships back running up again this year in October in Knoxville, Tennessee, which is absolutely spectacular time of the year. It is a team tournament, 3 men, 3 women on a team, every skill level and age. It is strictly for the amateurs. This is a big tournament for the amateurs. So your team gets to play, actually every match that they play 3 courts. men's, women's, and mixed doubles against other teams. Your team is guaranteed minimum of 9 matches over the weekend, and you play them back to back to back to back. So you have the rest of the day to enjoy. And we run our camps, also our World Team Pickleball camps, all over the country and out of the country. Well, thank you for asking.
So you have a website for that?
We do, worldteampickleball.com.
Okay.
We are actually in the process of rebranding. I've brought on a couple of business partners now this year, so we're rebranding. So even though our website is there, it's not completely all finished, but there's at least the save the date, October 24 to 27 in Knoxville, Tennessee.
World Team Pickleball, check it out. We're back in action in game 2. Kohler and Schneemann having taken game 1. They got a quick side out and a quick 1-0 lead. Kohler again dominating the first couple of points here with his length and experience.
Yep. That's a good shot. She took a little bit off of that ball. That was a lot smarter play by Salome that time. And she'll learn it. She's very athletic. She's got great strokes. She'll learn this game. Oh, wow.
Beautiful 1-2 punch there.
That's just a wow comment. Being drilled at you and rips a backhand down the middle. He got away with one. He took a backhand up in the middle, brought that ball up high, and just a little miscommunication on the other side. Patrick Kaka, who actually owns the business Thrive here in Phoenix area.
A nice drive there. Caught Kohler leaning a little bit center. One, 2-1.
Here's a learning tool here. I mean, the first choice of shots, her backhand to Kohler's forehand is just a kind of a remedy for not having a chance of winning that point.
Yeah,
both of them they've got to learn a third shot.
Yeah,
here,
I don't think that the constant third shot drive is a formula for success against such a veteran team. Might work against a lower seed, but
absolutely.
Against two very experienced pickleball players like Kohler and Schneemann, they can just handle the power.
When I was hoping, kind of thinking after the first game, and that didn't work, that they would at least try something else.
The control.
There's just no patience.
The control from Kohler on both of those shots. Those were not easy shots. He made it look like child's play. Just a little top spin drop, effectively negating their opponent's ability to drive the ball, and they can come in behind it, win the point at the net.
Yep.
Kohler again putting on a clinic at times here.
That's what I would put. I mean, if someone was coaching or scouting, or they watch their own matches, or if they use any notes or cards or anything, and saying, okay, what are the areas I need to work on? If they went back and looked at this match on tape, it was like, you got to put that ball at your opponent's feet. You got to get into the play, you got to get into the point, and they got to be patient too. I mean, both very athletic, capable of doing those things, but we'll see. I don't see a lot of maybe conversation between them either. It's right here. I mean, a team is going to sit there and talk to each other. They're just going out and doing the same thing over and over and over.
You know, it's always a good learning experience for anybody watching the match to see the difference in styles and the difference in approaches. Try to adapt it for your own game as it fits. Even at the pro level, there are differences in the ability. Obviously, every player out here is a great player. Kohler and Schneemann showing that they may be at a slightly different level than their opponents, having mastered more of the pickleball style game, the soft game, top spin, getting the ball at their feet. Schneemann to serve.
Yep.
Quick, easy point, not something you want to give to them.
Nope, especially right after a timeout. Just set kind of the tone for the momentum again here.
Kohler and Schneemann going on a run here, looking to close it out in 2 games.
You notice too, you know, AJ Kohler's, his third shot, his drops. A lot of people think they've got to hit an absolutely perfect drop shot into the kitchen. Like it's got to go just right over the net into the kitchen. And a lot of people don't understand a drop shot just means the ball's dropping. But first of all, you know, aim a foot or two over the net. You always want to make sure that ball goes over, make your opponents play it. Doesn't have to be perfect every time, especially when you're deep in the court.
Newman serving at 7-1. Too many balls being hit to AJ Kohler.
Mm-hmm.
Schneemann serving at 8-1-1.
I tell you what, though, I am extremely impressed, though, with Lacey Schneemann. She's got the whole game. I mean, she has got beautiful ground strokes that are just dropping over the net hard. She just hit a kick serve. She can play defense. She's quick. She can dink. She covers the court correctly. They move together. She's in the middle when she should be in the middle. She goes outside. Very, very well-rounded player.
Certainly when she's been on the right side, she's done a very good job of playing her role, keeping the ball down, keeping the ball in play, playing good defense, and letting AJ dominate the offensive side.
Yeah, not a bad partner to have.
Kauka serving at 1-9-1. They need a run, just like they had in game one. It's not the way to do it. Running around her running around her forehand there to hit a backhand. Just telegraphing the opponents it's going to be a drive, though. If you know your opponent's going to drive, it makes it much easier to block volley. The harder your opponent hits it, the more you should be bending your knees and staying down.
That's a good point. That's what's called a shake and bake.
Well, that's
drives the ball. Female drives the ball at the female, and the male comes in behind it before, just as you're starting your swing to attack the next one.
If they are going to drive, that's about the one play that they have.
Right here. That's a great shot. That's tough.
Showing off her singles talent. .392.
Wow, she's gotten 2 points, 3 points actually off of that side. I was a bit surprised on that one.
Yeah, unusual for Kohler to miss 2 in a row, but they're trying to undo their stack over there and making them pay. Excellent touch.
Oh, beautiful.
Beautiful touch there by Kohler to keep it going, but Kauka with a nice backhand roll.
Another teaching tip for people who are watching. You notice the ball comes back quick on the return of serve, and you see that your opponents are switching sides, is you drive the ball right down the middle. Because a lot of times there's confusion. One, it's a backhand to the one moving, and then there's confusion as to maybe who's supposed to take that ball. AJ did get it, but that is a great place to hit the ball.
I'm surprised we didn't see a timeout here by the Kohler side.
Yep, that's not gonna work. So one of the biggest things there, or two I should say, even with Salome, is when she learns to hit a drop shot, she has to learn how to reset a ball. When she's in the back part of that court, you have to learn to reset to be able to get in.
9-6-1 here.
That's better patience. Good for her. A slight comeback.
Shades of game one.
Uh-oh. Yep. No, it's just a killer. It's just a killer momentum.
It's just like game one. They do so much work to get themselves back in the match, and then just a loose serve return. That was on game point last time. This one to give their opponents a game point. Just cannot make those kind of errors.
No. Oh.
Beautiful reset there by Kohler.
Ah, good hands, good hands.
Good hands. When they save a game point. They had one run, they need another one. Serving at 6-10-1.
This is the time they're going to have to do it. I mean, they're down match point here. But again, we're driving, and you're still in the back of the court, and you still got one still back and driving. Oh, I'm surprised Lacey didn't get that. Didn't attack that middle.
Snuck it right through the opening. 7-10-1.
Ooh, another gift.
I'd expect.
Got a little bit behind her.
Again, I'm surprised not a timeout here. I think.
Yeah, I agree with you. Absolutely, right now would be the time. You're right, Jim.
Schneemann and Kohler get a little bit frustrated when they lose a point or two, and it seems to spill over.
There's, yeah. Oh, and they're still not. Yeah, you stop this right here. They're on the 2 server. You're at match point. Cut that momentum.
9-10-1. They're actually on the 1. It's
on the 1. My bad.
Very odd that there's no timeout.
AJ took over.
One of AJ's favorite shots, the backhand roll. He's got a backhand-oriented grip on his paddle and loves to flick that backhand.
Wow.
What a point.
What a beautiful point.
What a point.
Way to end that match. Almost in that match.
That was a huge point too at 10-9, 9-10. That would got him even. Now instead we have 2 shots at match point here for Schneemann and Kohler.
Well, it's in play. Oh, yeah. You see that? And I don't know if you saw his. I mean, where he went. He went from the far right corner clear over to the far left corner. You got to return that ball maybe down the line to give you time to get yourself to the kitchen line and cover that middle.
Well, they fought hard both games.
Yep.
Early on, both games went about as we thought, with the Kohler-Schneemann side dominating, and then just a loose error or two, and then it seemed like emotions and frustration took over and let their opponents climb back in. But Schneemann and Kohler able to shut the door in game 1 and then shut the door in game 2 and walk away with the victory. And we'll go to commercial here, and then we'll come back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open in Phoenix, Arizona.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same, but not Humana. They see me.
Humana,
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. Be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot.
I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what? Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life's your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
All the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah. I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah. Hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah. Run it. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my year. Yeah. I really feel it's my time. Think it's my.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
From the world's most iconic tennis arenas to the glint of an Olympic gold medal, a new court beckons, a new challenge arises. Jack Sock has conquered tennis. Now, pickleball's next. Mastery, precision, passion, that's what champions are made of. And when it comes to pickleball, there's only one company they turn to. Jack Sock's legacy continues with the #1 brand in pickleball. Selkirk Sport. We are pickleball.
And welcome back to the JW Marriott in the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here in Phoenix, Arizona. It's Jim Kloss with Laura Fenton-Cavanda here from the Grandstand court. We have a great match, not a good match, great match coming up for you here on the Grandstand court. We've got the 13 seed Deckel Barr and Tina Pisnik against the 18 seed Hayden Patriquin and Maggie Brascia. Pisnik is somebody that I've been touting for a while, somebody to watch. Really came on the scene last year, showed a lot of talent, and one of the things you get as a benefit if you show some talent coming on the PPA Tour is better and better players start asking you to play with them. So she's progressed to the point where a star player like Deckel Barr wants to play with her, and Pisnik shows a lot of early talent here as a newer player to the game. Going against Maggie Brascia and Hayden Patriquin. They may be young, but they've been around for a while. Veteran pickleball players. Obviously, Deckel Barr, the greatest player in the history of Israel, among other things. And we should have a great match. Laura, what do you think on this one?
You know what? I think this is going to be my favorite match today. I mean, who does not love Hayden? Who does not love this kid? I don't know if you just saw his vertical right there. And then you got just the beast on the other side again, too. This is going to be a fabulous match.
Hard to pick a winner on this one. I know gambling started to come to pickleball. I'm not sure what the odds are on this one, but they'd be pretty close.
You're going to find, again, here, there's dead spots in this court over here. This has happened to every team that's been on this side of the court. That ball just died when it hit off the serve.
Deckel Barr with a nice forehand drive. He's got one of the most powerful forehand drives in the game. Likes to use it.
Might take him half a game just to get used to that power. Oh, that's pretty. That is really pretty. That's a roll backhand again. Jumping out to the side. Patriquin
showing his athleticism. Deckel Barr serving at 1-0-2. Look at the hop on that serve.
Oh. Right in the corner, the back corner. That is a smart shot.
Thought the serve return might be out, but not called that way. Barr and Pisnik employing a full stack where a female player stands to the side rather than being on the left side of the court and then jumping over to the right side.
Okay, I got to be honest. It's the first time I've seen Deckel Barr play live. There are some pretty dang quick hands, and that game comes back hard and fast at you.
The other thing sometimes you don't see from watching these players on TV is their size. I mean, Deckel Barr is a big man. He's a big man with a big wingspan.
Holy moly. I mean, he looks like a tight end. How tall is he? Do you know? I don't know how tall he is.
Deckel's probably about 6'3", 6'4".
I was going to guess a little taller than that even. But
it could be.
He is a solid muscle.
And really soft hands. We'll see how much he gets to demonstrate it today. But Deckel has just very soft hands, very able to play the soft game, doesn't mind dinking.
That's the right shot. He just happened to miss it, but she's coming across and he's going for that left tip. Great serve. Great serve. Tina's got to power herself.
2-2-1. You can really see when you're here live standing 15 or so feet away from the court how the ball hops off of that ground with the Deckel Barr serve.
God, the spin on that thing is just incredible.
Court is a little bit tight on the end where Brascia and Patriquin are. You see Patriquin all the way back to the fence, his butt literally into the fence to give himself enough room to try to return that serve.
Yeah, they've only got, I mean, seriously, what, maybe 6 feet. This isn't even a full 8 feet off of the baseline to the fence. That's pretty tough. I think is why the fence is bent so far backwards, and people having to lean into it.
Now we see kind of a classic mixed doubles point. Women exchanging cross-court forehands.
Oh.
Wonderful point. An ATP returned. And back to the cross-court dinking.
Smart shot. Very smart shot.
Brasha mixing it up there.
Yep, hitting it back. He's poaching a little bit, hits it to his back foot, makes it drop. Got behind him.
With the women out there, if you want to play top-level mixed doubles, learn to hit the cross-court dink. It's just a bread-and-butter shot. And if you can do it with a little topspin, as we see from Maggie Brasha, even better.
Notice too where they hit those cross courts. A lot of times people think, you know, some of the lower level players think they've got to take that ball out wide every time. You tend to make some mistakes. Wow, nice defense. But she's bringing that ball about in the middle where it lands. It's in between Tina's feet, angle-wise.
Tying it up here at 4-4-1.
Nice.
Don't want to leave those up. Patrick Quinn is as quick as anybody in this game.
Well, I think the nerves are gone now on this team. They started out just a little bit slow, but they are playing very, very good pickleball right now. Oh, that's so good. That takes really strong wrists. When he's moving forward and rips the ball with his backhand, that is just all the strength in your wrist.
Early timeout for Barr and Pisnik. They had a lead and it is gone. They are down 4-6 now.
So for those people listening, strengthen those wrists means you've got to do some arm curls, wrist curls. I'm sorry, not arm curls, not bicep curls, your wrist curls. Doing forward and backward. You're going to strengthen all 6 wrist flexors in that area. That's what that shot just came from. Roll it over like you're throwing a frisbee, that backhand. Drop the paddle, come up, roll it over.
Okay, Laura, I'm hiring you as my physical therapist now. That must be the problem with my
your
backhand.
strength coach? I don't know about the physical therapist.
Okay. Combination. We're back in action with Brasha and Patrick Quinn serving at 6-4-1 in game 1 of an excellent pickleball match. Very high level play here on both sides.
Beautiful. That's just a great drop shot. Again, goes cross court, aims for the backhand foot.
Deco Barr probably a little too aggressive.
Yeah, had to reach for it to hit that. Right again, here is where I would like to have just seen him gone back to the same thing. I mean, you just won a point, you played it perfectly, hit that same drop again, make him play that ball.
Patrick with a rare lob. Sun is a little bit of a factor on the side of Barr and Pisnik. It's coming, sun's coming in and out of the clouds, so on that particular one, I think Deco was able to swing away.
Well, we're kind of back to the swing fest again right now on both sides.
It seems like both sides are more successful when serving at playing a soft game, but still driving a lot.
Yep, there we go.
Here we go, back to the soft
Patience.
game.
That's a good shot. Great shot. Oh, wow. Wow, a lot of good things in that point.
They didn't win the point, but I think Barr and Pisnik had the right strategy there to go soft and get to the net.
Yep.
Patrick again with a nice poach. Very quick side to side. 8-4-1. Nice lead here.
Oh, wow.
Great defense. quite able to get that last one over, but got the ball back several times, give his opponents a chance to miss.
Wow, I'm actually a little surprised about this, Jim.
Well, they seem to be able to have a little bit of success driving at Dekel.
It's working right now. Yeah, you keep doing it, but nice, D.
He may be leaning middle a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Patrick, a wonderful defense. Crazy defense. Big crowd here at the Desert Ridge. Very appreciative of the high skill level shown by all 4 players on that point.
That is just a great point. And I mean, it's really showcased.
Standing room only on the Grandstand court here. Facility completely sold out. Completely sold out on center court. Completely sold out of Grandstand tickets. They're standing 4 and 5 deep at the fence to try to get a look at these great players.
Wow.
One difference you notice obviously with the pros, it's different from amateur play, is good defense sometimes is just not enough. You keep getting the ball back, but your opponents keep pounding away. Amateur play, if you keep going with good defense, you often get a miss and earn the point.
Yep. You know, it's interesting you say that, because years and years ago, we used to always talk about defense winning games, keeping balls in play, hitting the drop. Everything was much different. And then you have today's world where there's a lot of people think that they have to drive and drive and drive and drive every ball. And I said, really, it's the combination of both is what's going to make you a good player.
Game point number 2 here at 10-4-2. Patrick Quinn and Brasha trying to close it out.
Wow.
A little too aggressive
I did not
again.
expect that this first game.
11-4 to Patrick Quinn and Brasha. Dekel again a little too aggressive on a low backhand. Perhaps a little frustration that the game wasn't going his way so well.
Well, I gotta tell you, for what I expected in that game, I really expected Dekel Bar to really be the aggressor in that game and really attack. And it really was a Hayden Patrick who is just, and he's, like you said, he is so darn quick. But he's not just quick. His shots are literally just spot on. And he's off balance, and he's still ripping backhand rollovers off balance. But he's getting the next one coming back at him too, and then rolls it again across court, and then rolls it inside out the other direction. I'm like, I am so impressed with this kid right now.
Well, Hayden Patrick Quinn is not just one of the youngest players on the PPA Tour. He's among the quickest. And so you can really see his footwork, especially at the kitchen line, going back and forth, left to right. He loves to roll the ball off of both sides, forehand and backhand rolls, putting good topspin on it. So he's been very aggressive, sort of dominating at the net, going left to right with his roll shots. I think that was the biggest difference in that game.
Absolutely. I mean, so quick and precision. On the other side, though, I mean, with Tina, I have not seen, outside of maybe a missed return of serve on Tina's part, she has been pretty consistent. I think that the difference in this match right now, Dekel's going to have to step it up. If they want a chance to win this, he's got to become a lot more aggressive when he has his opportunities. Ah, that's pretty. That's a roll. Backhand roll again.
Yeah, there's Patrick Quinn with that roll off the backhand. Just what we were talking about in between games. And they earn a side out here in game 2.
Wow. See, again, and this is a difference. And I'm not necessarily just trying to pick on him. Our paper went flying on the court. Thank you. But just right there, what happened here, he's got a ball right in the middle to put away and doesn't put it away and hits it maybe half speed on that one. That's the difference right now between him and Hayden on the other side of the court.
I think both the women have shown very steady play, doing their job, keeping the point, staying in the point, hitting good, solid shots, dinking well. I think the difference has been that Patrick's had a little bit more offense, and I think Deckelbar has been, you know, even in his mind, he'd probably say a little deficient on the defensive side. A number of blocks into the left into the net, a few flicks into the net, and that's a difference. We'll see if it changes here in game 2. Pause for the referee to get the score sheet right. Should be 0-0. 0-0-1. Pisnik to serve.
Gift. There you go. They needed that, actually. They just need to get off of that 0.
Two loose returns. Perhaps a little bit of a gust of wind behind that one. The wind tending to swirl.
Nice shot.
Superb
Nice
defense there by Pisnik.
That is just well played. I agree with you. Both sides there. Tina and Hayden just going at it. She played fabulously.
Bar to serve at 2-0-2. The wind now seemed to be getting a little steadier, where the Bar Pisnik side is downwind a little. Patrick Quinn and Brasha hitting into the wind a little bit.
Yep.
We'll see if that affects the play at all.
And Tina missing that shot. She backed away from the ball. If someone's driving a ball at you, you want to come out at the ball. You want to attack the ball out front versus kind of retreating. People tend to retreat is when you miss your shots and it goes into the net.
Brasha a little bit disgusted with herself, missing a serve. Do not want to give your opponents freebies. Whoa.
Oh, she's got a big target.
Deckel unable to get out of the way of that one. That was clearly long. Good drive there to get to 2-3-2.
Good spot. The wind's changing on them a little bit here now. Again, the wind's starting to come up and swirling. Oh, nice serve.
What a hop on that serve. That is as big a serve you will see in the game of pickleball. That was a big serve even for Deckelbar.
That's unfortunate. That's a killer, but that's an amazing serve when that goes in.
You can really see the hop when you're standing here next to the court.
That's what you got to do more of right there. He hits the third. He hits the third shot, drop to the female. Next one he's gonna attack.
Good combo play there from Deckelbar.
There you go. He's got to keep working. He's got to work Tina, give themselves a chance in this match. They've got to take that ball away from Hayden. He's the star right now on this court. So they make her play, make her beat them.
Patrick Quinn and Brasha with a smart timeout. Your opponent scores a couple of points, take that timeout. Try to change the momentum, try to clear your mind. Don't let one bad shot cost you 3 points where you make 3 bad shots in a row.
Right. It happens so many times. It's not even necessarily the player who made the mistake. I mean, that's the mental part of this game too. A lot of people don't realize. You know, you make a mistake and they start thinking about it and they're like, oh man, I just gave that to him, or I gave him 2 points, and you're thinking the wrong thing. You gotta literally learn how to let that go. Instead, in your brain is, all right, what do I need to do now? What do I need to do off the serve? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna focus on the ball. I'm gonna just return it to the middle of the court. You know, tell your brain what you want it to do versus what you did wrong.
Maggie Brasha and Hayden Patrickin getting some advice from Maggie's father, the Brasha's coach.
How cool is that?
Very cool.
He's got to be pretty stoked to be able to have his His daughters.
That is a lot of fun. There's
Yes.
Tina Pisnik to serve.
Nice
what
move.
a move
Nice
by
move.
Dekel Bar. Wow. The anticipation to see that coming, and then the athleticism to jump across the court, although for him it's a small step.
Well, I'm seeing his legs close up here. And ladies, I will tell you, he has very, very nice legs. And his calves are probably the size of my quad.
I think
That's how strong this guy is.
I think his quad is the size of Hayden's waist.
That's a beautiful shot.
Oh, great ATP by Pisnik on the short side.
Wow. In a very small window.
Yeah.
She hit Hayden's feet.
Showed great patience. That's one of the things you want to do on an ATP is hit it as late as possible. Let the ball come down to ankle high if you can. You get a much better angle that way and can drive it. We're seeing something in today's play that we didn't used to see a few years ago, and that was ATPs coming back.
Yes, yes, yes. That's nice. Again, you know, a drill, we might just throw this in here right now for people, a drill to do. I mean, just hand speed and rolling a ball. But it's stepping off the line 2-3 feet and volleying a ball back and forth in a drill session, slowly speeding it up, speeding up, speeding up. Once you can control that from that far away, you're now looking at about 20 feet apart from each other. Then start moving cross court back and forth, hitting that ball. Fabulous drill to work on control, paddle control at high speeds. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, we said this is what Dekel's going to have to do to win this match. He is going to have to take over and become more aggressive at the kitchen line. I can't quite hear what he's saying, but he's got the crowd laughing.
Dekel couldn't quite see where the ball landed. He thought he hit a winner, but it was actually deep.
Oh, that's too bad.
Pisnik serving at 8-3-2.
There's a gift.
Pisnik and Bar are taking advantage right now of the fact that it's an odd number of points, so Brasha is on the left side. They're having a little bit of trouble unwinding that stack.
Oh. Okay. Tina's got to regroup here. She's really got to get inside her own brain here and start talking positive, let those things go. But she's got to regroup and reset and just focus on keeping that ball in play.
Tina Pisnik to serve. They're looking to close out game 2 and even things up. Dekel Bar. I think that's a good play to drive at Maggie Brasha, but didn't happen to work on that particular one.
Yep, I said Tina before. I meant Maggie. My bad there.
Patrick Quinn serving at 3-10. Pretty big deficit, but we'll see if they can go on a big run.
Oh, wow.
Patrick Quinn showing again that amazing quickness that he has.
There you pay the price, though, again, playing Hayden and not the female in this case.
Good eye there by Dekel Bar, letting it go. Serve back to Maggie Brasha here at 4-10-2.
That's smart. That's actually a very, very smart play right into the sun. Little dink. She's pulling forward. He throws up the lob and she loses it.
Another game point for Pisnik and Bar here at 10-4.
Oh, he gets it.
And some net love gives Pisnik and Bar game 2. So we'll go to a game 3. Both teams have won a game now on the south side. Patrick Quinn and Brasha will start on the south side. That has been kind of the, I would say, the downwind side, but again, it's the wind is swirling again. It's fooling me. It seems like it's starting to go the other way, but either way, the south side team has won both games relatively easily.
when the sun has moved a little bit, there's only really one spot on the court right now that's going to get the sun in their eyes, depending on which side of the court that ball's coming from. But I would go back right now. I mean, again, I like that I see a coach here, but both sides, in my mind, in mixed especially, is you really want that female hitting about 80% of the balls, unless they're, for some reason, just absolutely killing you. But you've got to take that male out of the play and make him move and then have the opportunity to possibly hit behind him. But no, you've got to hit the majority of those balls to the female, make them beat you in a match.
Yeah, I think the difference there in game 2 is Deckel cut out the mistakes, upped his offense a little bit, and Maggie Brasha made a few errors. You know, they're forced errors. They're off of tough serves from Deckel Bar or wind aided, but the difference between these two very talented teams is small at best, and little things are going to make the difference here in game 3.
Right. I'm kind of carrying on what you just said there. Deckel picked up his game. He became much more aggressive, but they took Hayden more out of the play that game. So see what happens here.
It'll be interesting to see how the sides affect it. Brasha and Patrick starting on what has been the better side. So you would think they probably want to get to this switch of sides at least about a 6-2 advantage to be able to take it home.
I would probably caution against that right there, unless they've really pulled Maggie off of the court to hit behind Hayden. He's got too quick a hands. He's got to be patient, stay in that point.
I think Pisnik and Barr definitely need to play Maggie Brasha more.
Absolutely.
Especially here with odd number point where they have to try to unwind the stack.
That's smart. That's just a smart play.
Pisnik serving a 1-1-1 game 3. Not sure what the controversy is there.
I think it's because he fell into the kitchen later on and questioning, you know, even though the ball had dropped after the point, he still fell into the kitchen.
Smart leave there by Maggie Brasha. It is a kitchen violation if your momentum carries you in off of a shot, even if that momentum carries you in 10 minutes later.
That's a great shot. That's a beautiful shot. He took a little bit off of it. He put a little more spin. Instead of trying to go 110 miles an hour, he went about 80 to 85, but puts a little more spin and it caught that net, and that's huge serve. Yeah, he's taking something off and putting more spin. That's a great shot. Takes that ball down to their feet.
Barr serving at 3-1-2, now 4-1-2. Again, Patrick, I think, a little irritated with the fence being close behind him. Not quite enough room, not as much room as he would like. I wonder if Deckel could have hit that one. I wasn't sure whether he was letting it go or he just got
kind of twisted. Balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a great serve, a great third shot back at her. Set it up perfectly. Little help for the net.
Brasha serving here at 1-4-2. If Pisnik and Barr can get the side out here, they'll be able to go back on offense again with the team having to unwind the stack, but instead his return goes long, letting them get back to even and 2-4-2. Even meaning Brasha on the right, as opposed to odd number points where she's on the left.
Yeah, Deckel has picked his game up.
You'll see the importance of that point, though, that they won. They got it to an even number of points, so that Brasha's back on the right side. They've had so much trouble unwinding the stack. A lot of points from Barr and Pisnik attacking that stack.
Smart.
And now Barr cannot as easily attack the stack. He has to try to hit a better drive, and he overhit it.
There you go. And that's okay, as long as you dink behind him. dink behind the backhand to keep it down. It can't hurt you. That's smart play. Smart play. Waited for the ball to be up a little bit.
Pisnik got it up a little bit.
These players, I think kind of what's amazing too is, you know, being able to read paddles, court position, all that, is to know where to hit. When you're going to attack, where to hit that ball. You've got to look where that paddle's at. You go to the off hip. She got a sitter. Caught the net and got a sitter that time.
Sometimes the net's your friend, sometimes the net's your enemy on those. Time it was an enemy to Deckelbar. 3-4-1. And we're tied now at 4-4-1.
You notice she attacked the female that time to start. Every point right now, I would say, you return that third to the female, hard or soft. Tina's just a little out of, I'm sorry, not, yeah, Tina's out of little sync right now, overhit that ball. Of course, again, you look at the flag and the trees, the wind is changing and swirling, so it's tough. And with some dead spots on that court off the serves.
Definitely a back and forth match here. Patrick can now be serving at 5-4-2. Of course, they'll switch ends at 6.
Yeah, Hayden's getting a little ahead of himself.
Great hands, though, all around. I think if you're Pisnik and Barr, you have to be relatively happy that they're going to make the side change, having scored at least 4 points.
Yep, absolutely. Hayden's going to become a little more patient here, though. Don't worry about the score. Just play within yourself in the moment.
Yeah, there he tried to do too much. He wanted to shift left to right to be able to do that forehand roll, but the ball was too low. A good dink by Pisnik.
Uh-oh.
Tough shot with the wind.
Yep. Here's really where a mental game takes over. A lot of people don't understand. I mean, to be at the very, very best players, about 80 to 85% is mental. You already know you can hit a serve, you can hit a return, you can block, you can hit a dink, this and that. I mean, the physical you've done, but what is your brain doing? And this is a point right here. This is where, whether you're playing well or not playing well, a lot of times we say some of the greatest athletes in sports are those who learn how to win when you're not playing well. Well, in this case, it's a very, very close match. Right now, you got to play only the ball and play in the moment and not worry about what the score is or what you did the last point. It's like, just focus on what you need to do right now.
Barr and Pisnik actually took a 6-5 lead here at the side change. They'll be going to the side where they won game 2. We'll see if the side makes as big a difference here in game 3 as it made in games 1 and 2. You'd have to think that Barr and Pisnik are the favorite, not just because they're up 6-5, but 6-5 going over to what has been the better side for both teams. We'll see if Patrick Quinn and Brasha can overcome that here in game 3.
Keep in mind, too, when you're on the side that Hayden and Maggie are on right now, and you look back here, you just see a wall of people in all kinds of colors. It's always much more difficult visually. When you look the other direction, there's just a wall of blue.
That is a
so
good point.
focus is much easier.
That is a good point. It is standing room only plus behind Barr and Pisnik. The crowd is 5-6 people deep, constantly moving, and that is a tough background as opposed to what Barr and Pisnik face, which is just a barrier.
Fabulous defense, Maggie Brasha.
Serving here at 5-7.
And there's a mistake.
Nice serve.
There's that dead spot again. This, I'm not going to necessarily blame this on the players. There are some dead spots in the back end of this court, and it's tough. And it's taking some funky bounces.
Yep, that was just, I think, good topspin by Patrick on the serve.
I agree.
It hopped up. Caught Pisnik a little bit by surprise that it hopped up so much.
Smart move. Again, she's got to stay away from him.
Yeah, Deco is really feeding off that shot. Really quick recognition that it's going to be a down the line dink, and then excellent step over the line to hit a backhand flick.
Beautiful.
Oh, nice play
Very
by
smart.
Pisnik. Wow. Very nice. She hasn't supplied a whole lot of offense. She hasn't needed to supply a whole lot of offense, but did right there. Bar to serve at 7-7 in a game that looks like it's going to go right down the wire here in game 3.
This is going to be who makes the fewest mistakes.
What a
in
serve,
these
though.
last.
I know we've said it before, but I'll say it again. When you see the Deco Bar serve here live, it just is incredible.
Yeah, and especially when you're jammed up next to the fence, there's another service there. You only got 6 feet, so you can't even take a backswing. You've got maybe 3 or 4 feet to work with, even on your return of serve, and you got a ball coming at you with high top spin and hit hard. It's tough. Shots. Wow, these are tough shots. Look at the footwork. Wow. Great footwork on both Deco Bars and Tina Miskins.
Excellent counter by Deco. When he keeps his knees bent on those counters, it's very tough. Sometimes he has a tendency to rise up and then he nets them. But that one, he stayed down, hit a great shot, earned that point. Well, as we expected, after two closely hard-fought games, game 1 and 2, now we've got a very tight game here in the deciding game 3.
Yep.
Winner to advance. Loser will have played an excellent match, but we'll go home a loser in the round of 32.
I mean, there's no participation awards.
No participation award. But really excellent play.
I like the strategy from Barr and Mitzkin is that they have kind of tried to keep this ball away from Hayden, and that's what they have to do. They keep hitting everything to Maggie.
Winner of this match is likely to face Thomas Wilson and Vivienne David in the next round. Definitely a tough matchup.
Very happy to see Vivienne here with the PPA playing.
But first things first.
There's the match.
Barr and Piston close it out appropriately so on another big serve from Deco Barr and a service error. I think when it got down to it, that might have been the difference in the match. They won quite a few points on that big serve, and the difficulty of the serve return from Brasha and Patriquin just gave away a few too many points, too many when it's such a close match. But excellent play from all players. And we'll go to commercial here at the 2024 Desert Ridge Open from the JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. We'll be right back.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Rain, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
That becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
Great things happen when good friends get together. So grab a glass, amigo. Our tequila is your tequila. Our casa is your casa.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Ready yet? Not yet, buddy.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Wherever you are on your pickleball journey, our experts are here to help.
Yeah, I bet
myself.
That's easy. I play longer, I feel stronger, and I recover faster.
It's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
Welcome back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here at the JW Marriott Resort, Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss here with Laura Fenton-Cavanda. We're on mixed doubles day. Pretty nice day in Phoenix, nice temperature, a little bit windy, a little bit of cloud cover, but otherwise nice. And the next match we have for you on Grandstand Court is another good one. We've got the number 5 seed Tyson McGuffin with Meghan Dizon against the number 27 seed Steve Deacon and Alex Walker. Players just warming up, should be ready pretty soon. Again, I'm here with my partner, the owner of World Team Pickleball, Laura Fenton-Cavanda. Laura, how are you? What do you think about this next match?
Well, first of all, Jim, I'm fabulous. Who wouldn't be? You're in Arizona, the sun's out, beautiful temperatures, watching the best players in the world. Another absolutely fabulous match. You've got one of the most well-known and one of the best players in the world on one side, and you've got a fabulous player who's also been playing quite a while, who's also considered a senior now, but still fabulous, fabulous pickleball player. And quite the sense of humor, too, might I say.
And a nice shirt. Steve Deacon.
It reminds me, some people might get upset when I say these things, but I'm a huge tennis fan as well, but it reminds me of a Stan Wawrinka shirt, except Wawrinka usually has the shirt and shorts match. It looked like he just got out of bed and came to the courts. I can't tell, honestly, I can't tell if it's flowers or fruit. It's a little pink and green on it. It might just be specks.
I think he was raiding Travis Rettenmeyer's closet to get that shirt. Travis known for his colorful shirts and
yeah, it looks like pink
shirts.
flowers. No, what a great guy. Super, super guy.
Alex Walker, kind of the newer player here. She's a convert from tennis, as so many players are.
Yep.
Comes over from the University of Montana, where she was a tennis player.
Yep.
Has played locally. I've seen her play locally. Definitely an up-and-coming player.
And then you've got the team here of Meghan, Dizon, and Ty McGuffin, who did very, very well in their last tournament. It's like, can they keep it going this one? But I think they're just going to continue to get better and better, and she's got a great coach that she gets to play with as well, so learning the game quickly.
Tyson, obviously one of the biggest and best names in pickleball. Meghan Dizon had been an up-and-coming player, greatly improved in 2023. Somebody that I know I personally had pegged early in 2023 as an up-and-comer. I was pleased to see I was right about that one. A lot of power, a lot of aggression from her.
A lot of power and very tall. Very athletic, moves well. Just a little bit wide.
Net carried that wide.
But they're coming out, letting them know right away. They're just being aggressive from the get-go.
Referee miscalling the score there. I was wondering about that 0-3 one.
Oh, he may have given him one right there.
That was very close. Nice defense by Alex Walker, but not quite good enough. A good reset, but Tyson put it away.
Wow. I gotta admit, I kind of like this. He just put the ball into play. He didn't use the big power like a lot of them each time, and she drilled it right into the net. Nothing fancy. 2 in the net, 2 gimmies.
Definitely, I think one thing we've seen, a combination of players' relative unfamiliarity with the Vulcan ball, which bounces a little bit differently than Dura, and the wind has caused many more service return errors than we're used to seeing.
We are talking about that on this side of the court again, aren't we? Just getting used to the wind, getting used to this court. You've got wind coming from one side and the other side is shut off. It does affect it dramatically.
We definitely have seen that the south side, the side of Deacon and Walker, has been the better side, the favorable side to just about every team that's played on this court. The side where Dizon and McGuffin are starting have faced a bit of an uphill battle. Great hands, great hands. Tremendous hands and defense from Dizon and McGuffin. Just wasn't enough as Deacon kept the pressure on and won the point.
Nice return. Really, really deep return. Kept McGuffin back for a while.
Those were good shots, but you saw how Tyson was able to handle it and kept going soft. What I like there is he resisted their urge. You see that some of the, especially the tennis converts, would want to drive that ball from back there, but Tyson just kept it soft, got himself back in the point.
Required. Smart play. Smart play. She left it up just a little bit. Meghan left it up enough. She could just flick roll her forehand through the middle.
Can't really afford those mistakes. Need to keep them all in play and get to the net. Good call there by Steve Deacon to his partner. We're at 4-4-2.
That's a good read. That's a great shot by Steve Deacon. Goes to the backhand hip and gets the air.
Serve back to Dizon and McGuffin at 4-5-1. Tyson yelled that it was going long. Dizon could not hold off and hit it long.
You know, that's just experience too. That will come. She'll learn that, you know, balls coming from, they're swinging from below the net. A lot of those balls are going out, but she'll catch on.
Another one where Deacon yelled out, got hit. That's Meghan Dizon right there. A nice combo.
Beautiful.
Dink outside and then use the power. She has about as much power as anybody on the women's side in PPA Tour.
Nice. Let's call it an inside-out shot. She read it well. Ball came through the middle. Tyson made a step to the middle. And she just went from the inside, flicked it outside with the slice inside-out shot. Absolutely beautiful.
You get to 5-5. Good leave there. Tyson letting his partner know. That time she was able to, Dizon was able to leave off. Ball clearly going long. McGuffin to serve here at 5-5-1. A little communication mix up there.
Yeah. Again, if you notice, the ball did not come up off that serve at all. We've talked about this in some of the other matches. Just this side's a little bit different, but that right side, that ball just dies in the dead spots. A little reset right here. There we go.
A quick timeout
from
Walker and Deacon as McGuffin and Dizon get a 7-5 lead. McGuffin in particular using a lot of soft touch shots. He's the very experienced pickleball player, and obviously using that experience to take control of the points without having to hit the ball, overhit the ball.
Yeah. Not somebody you will see that quite as much, maybe a little more in singles than he does his doubles. But yes, very, very, very smart player. He plays the high percentage shots, plays the angles, keeps the ball in play, defends very well, but then attacks when he knows when he should attack, not just attack to attack.
I think Walker, with her tennis background, is not as used to transitioning from hard to soft, and therefore if they can play soft to Alex, I think that's a big advantage for Dizon and McGuffin.
Absolutely. You know, and probably the absolute toughest shot in the game. So you're in that middle of back court and a ball's coming hard at you, is to be able to reset a ball back into the kitchen is extremely difficult. But that's the difference, again, between a good player up to the very best of the great players. Every single shot they hit is precision.
McGuffin to serve again at 7-5-1.
Beautiful drop shots again. The people watching is, if you have your choice of being able to hit a drop shot with a top spin on it versus driving a ball, I know I'd pick a partner every time that can hit a drop shot.
No, goodbye. Goodbye. You're at 8-5-2. Big advantage to Dizon and McGuffin if they can win this game one on what has been the more difficult side.
They're in the towel came onto the floor. First I thought maybe they were in the wrong position, but no, a towel came flying. Yeah, it's just a great shot right there.
That is a great shot. Like Tyson McGuffin makes that look so easy, but it's so difficult.
Yes, it is.
All the players showing their great touch and control of the ball here in this dink exchange.
Wow. Great exchange there.
Excellent dinking, and everybody looking for a ball slightly up that they can attack. 9-5-2. Dizon to serve. Uh-oh. Yeah, a little long. They cannot afford those mistakes.
I could see that in the last couple of points. Just she's feeling a little bit uneasy here. Maybe not quite as much experience, as you said, with that. The soft game, the resets, to be able to even just reset yourself after a point, but a little pressure on her right now. But she's young. She's got plenty of time. She'll figure it out.
Deacon now serving at 5-10-1. They need a run to get back in this game.
Yep, smart shot.
Deacon saw that one coming. Couldn't do much about it. Walker now at 5-10-2.
Nice return.
Great return from Tyson.
Jammed her back here as well in the fence. That was so deep with top spin on it.
Earned another game point here. 10-5-1.
Oh, what a shot.
Tyson with the control. Look at the top spin on that ball. Again, very difficult to do on that short dink, but he does it so well.
Good for her. Way to be ready for that, Alex.
An excellent counter.
I just love watching the footwork too. I mean, this is one of the things, and we talked earlier a little bit about, you know, people taking camps or drilling, and you know, many times footwork is hardly ever talked about or taught or what they should be doing.
And there's game one to Dizon and McGuffin, 11-5. Fast exchange there.
Yeah, big difference. I mean, I'm just following up with that with the footwork. I mean, just watching him on his toes all the time, taking it what we call drop steps. The ball comes a little bit deeper to your left foot. He takes a drop step, gets the ball out front, just cuts down on the mistakes. And the same way, even with Meghan, the same way her footwork is fabulous. Of course, as you know, I mean, as a team, the more that you play together, the more you get comfortable and you know who's going to take every ball and what shot they're going to hit, or at least you have a pretty good idea and where your paddle's going to be. You know, that's a little bit that I see right now, even with Steve and Alex. I don't know how much they've played together. Some little miscommunication stuff in the middle, or whose ball it is. So we'll see if some of those kinks are worked out this next game.
Well, at this talent level, small things make a big difference. Not a huge difference in talent. Obviously, they're all great players, but you could see McGuffin, the control he had on his shots, the soft, the top spin, the drops, keeping it at his opponent's feet, picking his spots. Dizon trying to, you know, at times a little impatient, but trying to show the patience. She obviously likes to attack. Did a great job when she had the chance to attack.
Yeah, the precision. I mean, I can't say that it's all Tyson, but I mean, he's just pretty darn good player. I mean, his precision on his shots are fabulous. But as we know, you're as strong as the weakest player on your team. And I got to give credit also, I mean, to Meghan Dizon. She held her own. Her dinks are good. She defends well. She attacks well.
I think they're going to have to watch a little bit now that Dizon and McGuffin are on the downwind side. Dizon doesn't want to be too aggressive and be hitting those balls long.
Right. It's a great shot from Alex Walker. Right at her feet. If you notice where she's still positioned, she hits her third shot and she's still hanging outside of the baseline. She needs to get at least a step and a half inside of that line, force them to hit a perfect shot. Her feet says she's giving them the entire court.
1-2-1.
Nice hands. Too bad. Great hands.
Wonderful third from Tyson. Good little shake and bake off of that drop, but well defended.
Little mix up there. Nice return.
Two here. McGuffin serving.
She's back. They're dead. Yeah.
Interestingly, of the four players, it's Dizon looking to speed things up most often.
Yep. Right. I would say that's really the difference in the match right now is Meghan and Alex. Meghan stays at that kitchen line, attacks. See how far back she is? It's going to eventually hurt her if she keeps backing up further than, I mean, a step or so when balls are going fast is one thing, but you keep backing up further than that, you're in trouble. Nice shot.
Wow.
What a shot.
Great ATP defense that went just slightly long.
You know, I think though here, I've got to like what she's doing. She's doing something different. She's becoming a little more aggressive. I mean, they were picking on her before and playing her, and she was popping some stuff up. Now she's getting a little more aggressive, and I like it. Even though that ball went out, do something different. You got nothing to lose.
2-3-2 here. Dizon again trying to initiate the offense. Did not go well, though. 3-3-2.
I mean, to sound like a tape recorder here, but I still would be both sides. I would play that female even more. That ball landed in, but still, he came through. He came to Tyson's forehand versus driving that right back at Meghan.
Deacon serving at 4-3-2. Good yell there from Tyson. Ball clearly going long, hit the fence even.
She took that ball down at her ankles and trying to drive it. That's pretty tough to do, to keep that in bounds.
Dizon serving at 3-4-2.
Just a little high. Very rare mistake by
Very
Tyson
rare
McGuffin.
mistake. Tyson has had great ball control this entire match.
Nice ball.
Tough return. Very tough return. Deep and low.
Deacon serving at 4-3-2. High ball. Yeah, it's going to carry long. Another quick side out.
What you're seeing here really, Jim, is the difference between a 5 seed and a 27 seed. And I mean, it really, it shows here. I mean, the players are all good players, but you see the difference in just the little things. And even at a 5 seed, you can afford to make a mistake here and there. I mean, as people, if you're driving and you're winning points, well, take those odds. If you win 4 out of the 5 points driving a ball, keep doing it. If not, you change it up. But they're getting a lot of mistakes out of the other team, some gifts in return.
Deacon's been pretty steady. I think most of the mistakes are Alex, and it's mostly, I think, inexperience. That's all. And just when I say Deacon hasn't made too many mistakes, he has one long.
It's the way it is.
Sorry, Steve, that was my fault.
Murphy's Law.
My bad. Timeout here. McGuffin and Dizon starting to take control of game 2. They've already won game 1. Obviously, they want to put this away in 2.
So I'm curious about your thoughts, Jim, on would you like the difference between regular scoring or rally scoring?
Well, we see rally scoring all the time in MLP, and it is interesting. I think MLP is kind of like ice cream. You know, rally scoring in MLP is like ice cream. It's awful nice to eat once in a while, but if you start eating it for every meal, you're just going to make yourself sick. So, same sort of thing with rally scoring. It's interesting once in a while. I'm not sure if I want the sport to change to that, although I do think one day it is going to happen. That's been one of my predictions for a while. It's what's happened in other sports like volleyball. We're forced to go to rally scoring in order to keep the pace of every game about the same for TV purposes.
Sure.
Whereas when you have traditional scoring, as we do in pickleball, it's much harder to predict the length of a game and length of a match. And TV somehow doesn't like that.
Good point. Very good point.
But we will see.
Pros and cons of both.
Nobody's asked me to be commissioner of pickleball yet. Dizon serving, trying to close this one out. Just love those topspin drops of McGuffin. And topspin dinks. Look at the topspin dink. Try that at home. It is not an easy shot.
Watch his feet. Watch his feet first. Everything is about feet.
Yeah. See,
Yep.
the
And he
patience,
waits,
patience,
and he
patience,
waits,
patience, patience,
and
patience.
he
Love
waits.
that. Love that point.
You're exactly right. He waits and waits and waits until he has the right opportunity and then attacks. That's the difference between the lower level players and an upper level player, is change that brain.
It's even the difference between a top pro and, you know, somebody who's number 30 in the world.
Sure.
I mean, a great player, but Tyson is in a little bit other category.
Yeah.
Tyson, a first-round draft choice in the last MLP draft, deservedly so.
Yep. Yep. Precision of his drops and resets. Incredible.
Tyson showing off his athleticism on that one.
Just a very, very smart player. I mean, it's a joy right now to watch him play. He knows when to go soft. He knows when to be patient. He knows when to attack. He knows where to attack.
6-4-1 here.
Oh, good get. Great get. Smart shot.
The other thing he does is he keeps his opponents guessing. He's had such good control of that forehand roll soft dink, and then when he's got an opportunity, he sometimes switches it up and goes harder, but you do not know it's coming. It comes from the same stance, the same footwork, the same paddle position. Everything looks the same, but suddenly the ball's coming at you really fast.
Yep. Wow, that's a tough serve coming from Meghan Dizon. His defense. A lot of points being given here.
8-4-2.
Oh, you got to put that one away, Steve. Had an opportunity.
Oh, wow.
He had an opportunity to put that ball in that point, and he didn't. He just put it back into play.
Yeah, it looked like he got caught a little awkwardly, and I didn't expect the ball to be there. 9-4-2. Good defense there by Walker to keep the point going.
Nice, guys.
Dizon
Really?
Again showing her good power.
Really good angles, good shot selection, choices made by Meghan Dizon.
Brings us to
Hitting behind Steve Deacon.
Brings us to a match point here.
Wow. Great defense.
Good point all around there.
Great defense from Meghan.
(4-10-1). It will take quite a run for Walker and Deacon to get back in this.
Also a rare miss. Like he was still saying no, still screaming no at Meghan. Let it go.
I think that Ernie got defeated by a little bit of wind holding up the ball, so it didn't quite hang up where you thought it would be.
Good point.
Wow. Oh,
Great defense.
Steve Deacon.
You know, where most of the shots are being hit here in the middle of the court. A lot of times people think they've got to hit this ball at the angles or they make mistakes. They hit it wide, whatever. They keep that ball in play. Majority of them to the middle. Did you see that ball? Not only a bad bounce, and the wind pulled it away from him as well.
We're at 6-10-2. And a side out. We're going to have another set of game points. Dizon and McGuffin trying to put this away in 2. 10-6-1. Dizon to serve. Short ball. Get how far out in front those pros hit the ball.
Nice. That was a great point by Alex Walker. She set that point up perfectly. Hit the right angles.
If you're at home watching these players, one thing to keep in mind is watch how far out in front of their body the pros hit the ball. Point after shot after shot. Way out in front of the body.
That one she caught, just as you said that.
As
We
I
said it's Murphy's Law. Caught it behind her a little bit.
I know how to jinx them, but McGuffin and Dizon win it in 2, as expected, relatively easily.
I mean, they make it look so easy. People don't realize, I mean, how easy it looks. So many athletes from other sports come to this game and think, oh, I'm just going to walk in and I'm going to dominate. I'm going to be great. Boy, they don't realize how difficult it is.
No, that was Tyson McGuffin showing his overall talent, and Meghan Dizon showing her power, just what we expected. But we will go to a commercial break here and then come back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open here in Phoenix, Arizona. Back in a moment.
Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
For many of us, we just charge ahead because planning for your future takes time. And right now, thinking about your financial future takes on new meaning. At Baird, our financial advisors have guided individuals and families to achieve their goals through every crisis evolution and groundbreaking idea for over 100 years. That's the difference between thinking you're ready for what lies ahead and knowing you've planned for it. Now that's different. Discover the Baird difference.
There are still a few good ideas left in the world. Ours was to make our own tequila. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
For muscle cramps and spasms, you need fast relief. TheraWorks Relief absorbs quickly with a safe, gentle, non-opioid formula without the mess or strong odor. So get back at it.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks.
TheraWorks works.
Use TheraWorks every day to prevent muscle cramps and spasms. TheraWorks works. Try TheraWorks and get back at it.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Imagine that becoming energy producers would be as easy as biting into an apple. Imagine water that is pure and inexhaustible, recycled and accessible everywhere in the world. Imagine the world of tomorrow, sustainable and desirable. Veolia.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder. Why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior. Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no else, gotta get it, no call to quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You, better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You, better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
My name is Leigh Waters, and I'm a professional pickleball player. My daughter, Anna Leigh, is my doubles partner, and her 16th birthday is coming up. It'd be great to get her a car, and Carvana has helped us make that dream come true. They have thousands of options, and I'm a mom, so of course I want Anna Leigh to have something safe. Anna Leigh has absolutely no idea about this car, so I told her we're going to Carvana's vending machine for a photo shoot. Drum roll. I think this belongs to you.
Oh my gosh, what?
Happy Sweet 16, Anna Leigh.
Experience it for yourself at Carvana.com.
pioneered by revolutionary technology, backed by relentless research. We bring you an unmatched quality of product, made right here in the USA. Each performance paddle is engineered to perfection and built to last. Because when it comes to the sport we all love, quality and performance matter.
When the game gets intense, don't let residue ruin your play. Reset, the ultimate solution to bring back the grip, spin, and control to your carbon fiber pickleball paddle. Say goodbye to caked-on gunk and slippery surfaces, and say hello to a paddle that feels brand new. Backed by science and made with love by passionate pickleball players just like you. Experience the Reset difference today. Reset. Play hard, play clean.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana. La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me, listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. I think I'm ready to ride. This is what you're waiting for. People ready to ride.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Veolia, resourcing the world. Oh Snap, the perfect snack in a snap. Stratosphere Gin elevated to new heights. Vizzy, a flavor for every vibe. Carvana, serving happiness all season long. Baird, the official wealth management partner of the PPA Tour. And Fila, to play like a pro, you need to dress like one.
And welcome back to the 2024 PPA Desert Ridge Open at the JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss, and my partner today is Laura Fenton-Cavanda. We're here on the Grandstand court, and we've got round of 16 action here. We've got 4 players that some of you out there might have heard of once or twice. Some guy named Ben Johns, who I understand might just be the best player in the world at pickleball, and his partner Anna Leigh Waters, who might just be the best woman player in the world in pickleball. Quite a combination. The folks who get the uphill task of facing him are Pablo Tellez and Etta Wright. They are no slouches themselves. Pablo ranked number 7 in the world in doubles, Etta Wright number 8 in the world in doubles. They're a 17 seed because they haven't played much together, and they tend to be a little bit better at gender doubles than they do at mixed doubles. But we'll see how they do today. Again, my partner today, Laura Fenton-Cavanda, owner of World Team Pickleball. Laura, how do you like this one?
Oh, I love this. Actually, when you showed me who was going to be on this court, I'm like, seriously? On the Grandstand court, not the main court. But I love seeing people. We've got people from all over the world now in this draw. If you look at Etta Wright actually, who's a mother as well, has a little girl, but she comes from a background. She was born actually in New Zealand, raised in California, currently lives in American Fork, Utah. But she went to the University of Hawaii on a tennis scholarship. I know that's such a shock to hear, but what you don't know the background of that, she grew up playing rugby, netball, basketball, soccer, field hockey. This gal is no stranger to being involved in any kind of athletic event. But you look at her partner from Bogota, Colombia, Pablo Tellez. He has medaled in 9 pro events in 2019. He went to the University of West Florida, but he won the Division II NCAA National Championships. So again, we're looking at a lot of high-level tennis players in this event. As you said, both ranked 7th and 8th in doubles just because they happen to be playing together. They got a little bit of lower seed. But to see how they mesh together, that's probably the big advantage. Not only you have the 2 best players on the other side of the court, but they've been playing together for quite some time. So that partnership and just knowing how you're going to react after a point emotionally, when to say something, don't say something, who's got what ball, they don't even have to really talk about that a lot. It's going to be a fun match here. What a treat for the crowd on the Grandstand court.
And it is definitely standing room only here. The Grandstand seats are filled. They're standing room only behind them, standing room only outside the fence watching, and we're off and running.
We're going to have a great match just off of the first point already. A lot of resets here by Etta. Beautiful. Wow. Wow, what a heck of a point. I mean, some beautifully soft hands on the part.
Right off the bat, we had a attempted ATP by Pablo, returned, a little bit of everything.
Wow, the angle of that ball. I'm impressed, the patience on both sides here, but the difference in that point, just reading. Again, this is one of the toughest things, even toughest thing to teach somebody is reading the body positioning, the paddle positionings, the angles, when there's a gap open, or do I go to a left hip, a right hip? That's the difference between Ben Johns right now and the other 2 players.
Ben serving at 1-0-2. It's a little bit different dynamic than we see in most mixed doubles matches because of Paolo being a lefty. So he's going to take the right side. So we have a little bit unusual where the men are face up and the women are face up.
Yeah. And again, you've probably got people that have the two quickest hands are on the court right now. The quickest hands in the #1 male player, as well as the quickest hands in the #1 female player.
Ben Johns' constant pressure.
Yep. Picking on Etta right now. They've got to somehow get the ball to Anna Leigh, even though Anna Leigh's no slouch. But they've got to. She's got to keep that away from Ben to have a shot at any of these rallies. Right. Rare miss.
Quick conversation there between Tejas and Wright, trying to figure out what to do. It is not easy.
No.
Ben Johns taking up about 75–85% of the court.
You know something I loved? I mean, this, again, I love talking about teaching tips and learning things here from people watching. You notice that Ben is not slamming the ball as hard as he can every time he hits it. He keeps balls in play. He keeps them deep. They came in when Anna Leigh finally drove the ball. Now they can't react to when he does hit it hard at them. It's the right angles and the right depth. This is a great match to learn from.
Just constant pressure.
Yep.
Watch the top spin that Ben puts on the ball. A lot of heavy top spin.
That's a shake and bake, the opposite. That was the reverse shake and bake. Normally you got the female driving, the guy coming in behind it. That's how good Anna Leigh is and how quick her reflexes are. You don't see that very often either.
Etta Wright changing it up instead of returning to Ben Johns, return to Anna Leigh. I think they were returning to Ben thinking it's better to try to keep him back.
Yeah.
Although he is so quick and so good, he's just inland a flash.
Too bad, too bad. Another thing I want people to notice too that are watching on TV is you notice how when a ball is dropped that neither Anna Leigh or Ben just rush in as fast as they can. They kind of come in casually. Ball left a little high.
Usual high ball from Ben Johns. Happens to the best of them. Everybody at home can see that shot and say, I can do that one. Yeah, but can you do the next 999 he's going to hit? Good eye there from Ben. We've got a little bit of wind today. We had a little bit of wind this week here in Phoenix. The wind is blowing from the Tejas right side to the Johns Waters side. So Tejas and Wright are hitting downwind. It's definitely been a factor in prior matches. Ben perhaps with an injudicious speed up there, paid for it.
You know, little things people, again, you don't see unless you put it on slow-mo and a repeat. But watch, you know, after you've hit a ball here, is having your feet stopped when your opponents are hitting the ball. Unless you have hit a really good drop that's going down at their feet, you can crash that net trying to get a ball that's popping up. And otherwise, if you're just driving it or you're dropping the balls up a little bit, you want to be stopped, squared up to that opponent.
Timeout by Tejas and right here at 5-1-1. It's just very, very difficult to look at Anna Leigh and Ben and try to figure out a strategy that works. They're just so tough. He's taking up so much court, and normally you'd say, well, hit it behind the man, hit it to his backhand. But if you watch when Ben Johns gets the ball hit behind him to his backhand, he shows incredible patience. He's not just #1 in the world at pickleball. He's #1 in the world in pickleball patience. You hit it behind him, he's so smooth you think you've got him or you've hit it behind him, but he's so smooth in his footwork. He gets his body behind the ball, angles his wrist, and is able to hit a nice, easy cross-court backhand dink, reset the point, restart it. It's very, very difficult to get him in trouble just because he's so good at resetting the point with a simple shot. Well, it looks to be a simple shot. It's not a simple shot. It's simple to him.
What I love about Ben Johns, though, is you can't tell that he's in a PPEA Pro Division playing for money or if he's out playing rec ball. He just always looks so calm, and his personality, his demeanor, I love, but the focus is on the inside and yet relaxed on the outside. So that's the great combination. You got to have both, being relaxed and yet being intense. Intense meaning focused. Intense doesn't mean hitting balls hard.
He does all the little things well. Even his serve, he doesn't have the best serve in the world. He's got a good serve, a good topspin hop on it. Yeah, that was long. Yep. Let's see what they say.
Yeah, and in this game, you don't have to have an absolutely great serve. I mean, if you can win a few points off of it, that's the bonus. Winning a couple points a game, great. But do you want consistency and high percentage, or do you want a big serve here or there?
Wow, that backhand flick. Don't try that at home. All that'll happen is the ball will just go into the net. Ben Johns able to flick it with great topspin just over the net.
The thing I like, one thing I really like about the team of Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns is that they really analyze the opponent. They may not know their games real well yet, but they analyze it, they fill out a game plan. It kind of reminds me of a Patrick Mahomes in football. You come out and you kind of even keel with your opponent, but you're analyzing it and you're figuring out the weaknesses or what do we have to do. Ben may be a little too relaxed right now. I don't know, hitting that ball.
Ben mad himself for hitting a ball that probably would have hit the fence. I think he does that every once in a while just to make the rest of us mortals feel better.
And he hit a serve out too. Like I said, he was smiling, he was talking with the crowd, he was joking around. I'm like, but based on the score, he knows he can kind of do that right now. He'll kick it back in.
Wright serving at 1-7-1. One thing you'll see Anna Leigh Waters do is attack off the bounce on shots that most people probably would just try to dink simply, but she is such a believer in her ability to counter that she likes to start the speed up. She wants to get in a firefight, and she just dares you to beat her in a firefight.
Like you hit that nail on the head 100%, Jim. She can back it up with her reflexes, so she loves to speed that ball out when she has the chance.
Look at the topspin from Ben Johns off of both sides.
There's a kicker. Yep. That's a tough one to reset when it's bouncing near you with a topspin.
Playing against Ben Johns is like you're in a road race. Your partner is, he's downhill all the way and you're uphill the whole way. It's just constant pressure.
Very smart shot here from Etta Wright. She caught Anna Leigh moving and took the ball to her left hip. Very tough to return a ball when somebody's moving.
It's just simple. I keep saying simple. It's not simple, but he makes it look so simple. A simple reset. It's so hard to get the guy in trouble.
Yep.
Yep, there's Anna Leigh.
And she went right back. Now here's actually the exact same situation as the point before. She drove with her backhand at Etta. If Etta had gone to the outside hip, she probably would have had a chance at winning that point. Instead, she went right back to her in the middle where her paddle was at.
Quick game point here, 10-1. Fine play there by Tejas. Tejas often plays mixed doubles with Fetty Staksrud. The two of them are probably the best at Ernie's that you'll find.
Very smart drop. He's behind the baseline when he's driving that ball. It's a lot of court to cover.
2-10-2. Tea's taking over there. Nice play.
17-year-old Anna Leigh Waters, and still getting better.
Wow.
That's called inside out.
Tea's with 2 wonderful shots.
He's still thinking about what did he just do right there.
2 wonderful shots, and all he does is lose the rally. I mean, for any of you out there watching on TV, if you have a chance to come out here to Desert Ridge and watch this, it's one thing to watch it on TV. It's one thing to see it in person. You see it on TV, and it kind of almost looks easy. You see it in person, and the shot making is incredible. Look at those resets. Again, don't try that at home. You'll just hit it in the net.
Yeah, that's excellent play, Anna Leigh Waters.
Incredible.
Reset, reset, reset.
Tea's Wright played very well. It's not like they were making a bunch of mistakes. It's not like they were hitting serves out or missing serve returns or anything. They played very well, and they got 2 points.
Right. Right. Somebody going to make you look so bad when you're really, I mean, the 7th and 8th ranked players in doubles, in mixed doubles here, and like you said, they get 2 points.
And they get crushed.
Did I tell you, Jim, did I tell you the story? When I first met Anna Leigh, she was 10 years old. So we were, a group of us, this is back in the day, we were playing a pro stop in the north of Atlanta, and this couple invites everybody up. She likes to bake all these pies. They had all these tennis courts on one side and converted the other side to pickleball. So it was like 30 some of us out there playing pickleball, and here comes in a dad and his little girl, and they go to a tennis court. And she's just ripping forehands and backhands with tops. I'm like, holy cow, like who is that? That's our next American star in tennis. A couple years later here, she ends up playing pickleball with her mom, and her mom said, Lee said she fell in love with pickleball. She's the phenomenal, her best sport still is probably soccer. Well, you see why her legs are so strong too. But she absolutely fell in love with pickleball and became the greatest player. I mean, she and Lee, I believe, won national doubles. This is even before the pandemic. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And still only 17 now.
Their players coming out for game 2. I usually like to pride myself in being able to analyze a pickleball game and figure out a strategy to beat my opponents. But if you ask me what is the strategy to beat Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters, I'm not sure what it would be. Maybe hire somebody to break somebody's legs so you get a forfeit.
You mean out of Tawny Harding and Nancy Kerrigan,
yeah, exactly.
Like, with a metal bar? Well, I mean, if you've got to have a strategy or something, I mean, I say you start trying to hit some dinks to her backhand foot, to her backhand. Of course, Ben's going to go over and poach, but you got to keep attacking. You got to attack the females no matter who's on the other side of the court. You got to play the females.
Yeah, I mean, as good as Anna Leigh Waters is, Ben Johns is Ben Johns. Ben Johns is the far superior player. You've got to try to play Anna Leigh. And they're doing it a little bit now.
Yeah. Well, I think at first she thought that serve was long. It may have been, I don't know, it was hit so hard, and she hung back because she returned it and thinking it's out or it's not or it is, and then she hung back. So.
Yeah. I mean, as difficult as it may be, because Ben Johns is so good at covering so much court, I think you just have to do your best to try to hit the ball to Anna Leigh Waters. And
yep. Hey, give credit here to Tejas. I mean, some of these serves are unbelievable what he's hitting right now. And pinning him back against that fence. Not a lot of room, again, to work with. Nice.
You see, he hits a shot where he thinks, oh, okay, I've hit a nice, soft, safe dink to Anna Leigh Waters, and wait a minute, Ben Johns just hit the ball. Not just hit the ball, but get over there and hit a winner.
And people need to learn that shot. A lot of people don't realize that. They tend to go, if the ball is coming from the opposite side of the court to the middle, they tend to take the ball back to that same side. What we call inside out. It comes to the inside, hit to the outside. A lot of people don't realize that on both sides. He did the same thing right there. Tejas was ready for it.
That was a beautiful shot by Tejas. Much harder than it looks. Very difficult shot.
Nice shot. Very, very, very good players. I mean, you've said this. I mean, they're hitting the right shots, the right angles. Can they score points?
At a Wright serving at 1-1-1.
Beautiful. She's not used to those coming back.
I know. I mean, Tejas hits a great drive. Not just a good drive, he hits a great drive. And Meghan just handles it like it's, you know,
yeah,
just a wreck game. And
Tejas.
then Etta Wright hit a tremendous shot. And again, he just handles it like it's just a simple wreck shot.
Yep.
Gets a pop-up, puts it away. It's what can you do?
You clap your hands and go, okay, that's really good.
I thought if I hit a great shot, I was supposed to win the point. I just hit 2 great shots, and I didn't win the point. Probably should have appealed to the ref.
What do I do? What should I do now?
I got to hit 3 great shots. The patience. I love Ben Johns on that. Look at those hands.
Even off the top of the net.
Everything. But when you watch it, when you try to hit behind him, it's just... It would work on most players, but he is so patient, such good footwork, getting his body behind the ball, and he's just going to hit you a nice little safe cross-court backhand dink and start the point over again. Goodbye. Tejas.
Oh, nice strike.
Tejas is playing great pickleball. It's not necessarily showing up in the score, but Pablo Tejas is playing some great pickleball here.
You aren't kidding.
Again, those were excellent shots by Tejas, and he still loses the rally.
And if you notice here, I mean, there was something I just noticed that point right there, and here's the big difference. Ben Johns plays in the middle of the court. Unless the ball goes over there, he is in the middle.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to admit, this is pretty remarkable watching it just this close range of how quick his reflexes are. Nice pickup. And if you don't get it from Ben, you get it from Anna Leigh.
I mean, Tejas especially has played tremendous pickleball this game, and all it's gotten him is 2-2.
Right. Yeah. Doesn't miss that very often. But no, I'm with you. Hands off to him.
If you're going to make a mistake, make it to Anna Leigh. It's,
yep.
There's no profit in making it. Look at those digs.
Look at that.
Incredible. Not one, but 2. 2 balls that
going backwards, off balance, and it still goes
pretty
back.
much nobody else in the world gets either of those balls. He gets both of them. Tejas, to his credit, hit a 3rd great shot. But that's what it takes.
Don't challenge it.
1 good shot is not enough. 2 good shots are not enough. You got to hit 3 great shots, and then okay, I'll let you win 1 point.
Yeah, notice how he's having to stand on the fence? He's got 1 foot on the fence so he knows where it's at, because you cannot take a backswing returning that serve. That's a great drop.
That is a great drop. Good dinks here by Etta Wright. Nice little poach by Pablo Tejas.
I tell you what, I think this team of Tejas and Wright, I think they would beat a lot of the other teams. Unfortunately, they won't get to see them unless they win this match. But with single elimination in these type of draws, that's a tough draw. This is a very, very good team.
No, if Tejas and Wright play the way they've just played, especially the second game, if they play that game against basically anybody else.
Yeah.
Basically anybody else. They're up 5-2. If they had been playing anybody else, it'd be 10-2.
Mm-hmm. No, I absolutely agree. From what I've seen today too, and seen some of the other players, hands down, very equally balanced. But he is just a fabulously quick, smart, doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Fabulous player on the other side.
I think if you want to come out to Desert Ridge, if you're at home, there is a little bit of room. I think we're standing now about 6 deep, people standing on rafters. And I'm expecting somebody to start climbing the fence to sit up on top of the fence or something. We've got so many people around here. Just tremendous fan base here for pickleball in the Phoenix, Arizona area. Probably the #1 place in the world for pickleball. We've got so many pickleball communities here, thousands and thousands of club players, and they're turned out in droves today to see these players.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, wow.
What
Inside
a shot.
out.
She read him like a book. He poached that middle, inside out, wide.
5-2-2.
That's not an easy shot either
That
with a
was long.
backhand.
Had a Wright trying to get a little something extra on the serve, trying to keep the pressure on the opponent, but hit it long.
These are balls she's just keeping in play right now, not trying to win the point off of it.
Great reset by Tejas.
There's a great move.
And a
It's
nice
an earn with a backhand.
Nice backhand earning by Anna Leigh. Waters serving at 3-5-1.
Nice return. Wow.
Good leave there by Wright. Again, she probably thought she'd hit a clean winner, but the ball was coming back.
Nice. Again. It's like, yeah, you want to hit it to me over, you want to hit to the girl on this side? Well, I'll show you.
Tejas has no great choice in that situation. If he goes cross court, he's just hitting it to Ben Johns.
Right. Wow.
Great reset by Waters.
Nice shot, Etta. Great reset. She changed it, went through the middle. Tejas just asking for a little cheer from the crowd. Come on, guys. We just played a great point.
Well, they deserve it.
Against the wind.
Yeah, a little bit of wind coming
Yeah.
up. You can see the net blowing toward Tejas and Wright. That side's been very difficult to play all day.
Nice serve.
There, the wind was their friend. The wind carried that one deep. Tejas serving at 6-4-2. Nice hop on that serve.
Keeping them deep, just keeping them deep, not trying to win the rally here. In play. Oh, there's a put. Oh, that's a shame. I don't know where it.
Tejas had that one. I think he'd like that one back.
Yeah, that's a shame. They played that point absolutely perfectly, set it up perfectly, and just unfortunately missed the last shot.
Wright started to back up a little bit. That's a no-no. That's a no-no.
We never do that.
It's understandable with who they're playing, but that's a no-no.
Yep, not at this level. Well, you don't see that very often. I don't know if he slipped or what, but his drop went way up. I just said, thank you.
Tejas serving at 6-5-1. Wind giving Ben Johns fits right there.
Yeah. It is. It's swirling all over the place. Well, everybody was put on this side of the court, too. The fence being so close, the wind.
You notice with the stacking, there's obviously two different ways to stack. Anna Leigh could stand on the left side and then shift to the right when Ben returns, or stand fully right and just depend on Ben to get the ball back and switch.
Right.
I'm a big fan of the way that Johns and Waters are doing it. If you're gonna stack, let the other team know you're stacking. I don't care. I'll let you know, but it's a lot easier for a player in Ben's spot to get in position and be able to dominate, as he did on that point.
Right. I think that's why they do. I think what you just said right there, Jim, is she stands on the side because that allows him to hit the next ball no matter what.
Right. He's moving into the court, into his forehand, and able to dominate the point. So often the team that's facing a stack wants to attack the stack. If the return of serve player, you know they're going to be moving. If the other player is moving from side to side, now you have both players moving. You can attack both people in the stack. Ooh.
Missed opportunity. That's a shame. You see Ben's getting a little frustrated right now with the wind, the conditions. I'm sure he will settle down. But they're struggling on this side right now.
Nice move by Tez.
I'm surprised they haven't maybe even called a timeout here. Maybe one more. I mean, they're behind in this game.
8-6. 8-6-1. Tez trying to get it to Anna Leigh.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Even the ball's down a little bit below the net, but Anna Leigh sees her opponent is back in the middle of the court. You take that ball right back at her. About 60% speed, so you don't hit it out.
Pretty rare mistake there by Ben Johnson. He's complaining about the room behind.
Yeah, he's definitely focusing on that. He missed his serve. He's hit balls out. Good patience.
Oh, beautiful ATP and return of ATP.
Wow.
That got a big round of applause from the crowd, as it should have.
It's a great job, and that's a great defense. I mean, that was not an easy ball to get back over the net.
No, Ben showed great patience waiting for the ball to drop ankle high so he could get the angle for the ATP. Tez obviously could read it, but it's one thing to read it. It's another thing to get it back, and he did a great job of staying low and not just getting it back, but getting it back very effectively.
Right, and keeping the ball low over that net. That's not easy whatsoever.
Wind now starting to gust a little bit more. I think Ben actually let the wind get in his head a little bit there here in game 2.
Well, he did for, I'm going to say, oh my gosh, at least 4 or 5 points, 4, 5, 6 points. And right now, I mean, you don't want to give this game away, because you know you go 3 games, you're going to end up on that side in the end. Yeah. So right now you got to kind of dig deep and focus even more and just say, hey, it is what it is. What do I need to do? Keep those balls, maybe take a little bit off and try to play a little slower game and go back to the patience game here.
Obviously, when it's windy for everybody. It's not just windy for you.
Right.
So.
Right.
Your opponents probably don't like the wind either.
But it does seem to be a little different when you have this corner of the wall.
10,
and the
6,
swirl
2.
is different.
Wow.
There you go. That's what they need after a timeout.
Tez thought he had it. He got a net cord, but Ben, with great reactions, still was able to hit an offensive shot off the net cord.
Wow, I'll take charge. Get out of my way.
Yeah, Ben,
I got it.
Yeah, that's right. If the wind's bothering you, I'll just play. Just get out of my way, dude. I can play this game a little bit. 7-10-1. Oh.
That's a shame.
Trying to go on a run here to get to 10-10. You don't want to give your opponents another chance at game point.
One at a time. That's what it takes. Wow, she's waiting for it. Wow. I mean, hats off to Anna Wright.
That was.
She had her paddle in that backhand position.
Not a good shot by Anna Leigh Waters right there. 10-7-1. Another game point for Tez and Wright.
It's not where you want to drive your ball. To the middle, to his forehand. The best player in the world. Here, have this.
I just said my bad.
Yep.
I think there's a tendency sometimes when you have a game point in a situation like this, you press and maybe try to win the point too quickly.
Right. Right.
Oh, Tez
Same
had
thing.
it.
Why is she hitting?
Tez had it on his paddle, though.
Yeah, but she shouldn't be hitting that ball to Ben Johns. That shot. Anna was back far enough. She wasn't going to Ernie that one.
Tez and Wright need to be careful here. If they
Oh, what a shot.
Look at that shot. If they let Ben and Anna Leigh back in this, it's not going to turn out well. Great patience here by all players.
Oh, wow. What a finish. That is textbook pickleball. They have learned patience as well. She's learned to attack and attack at the right times.
7-10-2. Wright and Tea's trying to get a side out. It's one of Tea's favorite shots. He lives for those ernies and semi-ernies. Flick shot, and they earn another game point. Oh. Wow.
Wow, he's right.
Just a few uncharacteristic shots from Ben Johns. A little wind frustration, and Tea's and Wright take game 2 to give us a game 3.
Taking advantage of this.
I think my sense is the crowd is happy about a game 3.
Well, I think you've already stated it, Jim, is that here you've got a guy that most people probably haven't heard a lot about, Pablo Tejas. He comes in here and he's playing shot for shot with Ben Johns right now. Quick hands, he's smart, Etta's smart. I mean, they're playing, this is a great team.
It's a great match. Four of the best players in the world going head to head, all playing very well.
You could tell how very uncomfortable he was on this side of the court, back here deep in the court. You could tell it was really bothering him a lot.
Well, we'll go to a game 3. One of the things to expect to see is habitually, if you do win something from Ben Johns, he tends to come storming right back. You see that when he plays with his brother in doubles. You see it in singles. You see it in mixed doubles. If you take a game off him, quite often it's all you've done is poke the bear, and all you get for your trouble is an 11-2 loss in the next game. So we'll see if that pattern holds true here in game 3. Tejas and Wright again are playing tremendous pickleball.
Right.
Not good pickleball, not great pickleball. They are playing tremendous pickleball to earn that game 2.
I will be curious. I mean, they're in a situation that they're not necessarily used to or comfortable with, and with the conditions here, I would say under normal conditions, but knowing, I mean, it'll play something in his mind when they end up switching sides. They're going to have to get a big lead here, but when they switch sides, you know that's going to be playing in his head.
Although what's odd about it is the side that Tejas and Wright are on now, they've switched sides again. That side that Ben seemed to get a little frustrated with has been the better side the last 2 days. Quick point. It's odd that Ben was the one to get frustrated. Anna Leigh has been known to get a little frustrated and maybe let it get to her and lose a few points. Ben typically keeps a very, very cool, steady head. It does not let one mistake turn into 3 mistakes.
Well, it's easy when things aren't going your way, but that's the difference again. A learning process of the mental game too is right here. I mean, it's the start of a game. You got to go back, be patient, play point for point.
Whoa. Very loose forehand there from Ben Johns. Don't usually see him miss by 6 feet. John serving at 0-1-2. Johns and Waters happy to play the dink game to the opponent's backhand.
Shot. Etta's got to reset that ball. I know.
Yeah, she was on top. She hit a good shot, but she was about 3 or 4 feet behind the kitchen line, and that's giving Ben Johns too much time to react. 1-1-2.
Nice playing.
And that's out of here. A souvenir for whatever fan is walking into the parking lot and missing this great match.
Yep.
We're searching. Oh, there's a new ball.
It's funny. You look around in the crowd and you see everybody is bundled up in coats and hats. It's getting a little chillier out too. And getting a little bit chillier each day. So you see someone in a skirt and then you see somebody else in blankets and coats.
It's one of those days where it's warm when the sun comes out from behind a cloud. And this is going behind a cloud, even though I guess it's the same temperature. It seems like it drops 10 degrees.
Right.
Wow. Wow, Ben Johns. I mean, Tea's hit a great shot.
Yep. And it had a great dig there, too. Down at her knees on the ground, a reset.
99% of pros that would have worked against. But
right, exactly.
You hit it to Ben Johns.
Yeah,
That's
this team, hopefully they hear it or someone who knows them hears this, is they need to stay together. This is a fabulous team that just happened to get a tough draw.
Well, we'll see what happens. There's been some loose play here by Waters and Johns. Oh, wow. Great play by Etta Wright. Great anticipation. Great read. Fantastic shot. Tea's and Wright with a 3-1 lead here. 3-1-2 in game 3, the decider.
Good leave there.
Great drive.
I tell you what, this whole momentum in this match has shifted. No question.
There's Anna Leigh showing frustration.
And they're
a good time to take a timeout. If you're going to be that frustrated, you're going to show it, emotional about it, good time to take a timeout.
And they've got a couple coaches. He's got his brother there, Colin is there. You've got Anna Leigh's mom, Lee. He's got a great eye for the game as well. But yeah, like I said, you know, the momentum has gone completely to the opponents, and they know they're switching sides, which they were not comfortable on. It'll be curious. Like I said, they're going to have to just play point for point. And Tejas and Etta Wright keep doing what they're doing. Keep that pressure on. Hats off to them. Fabulous.
Well, I think the call is going to go out here for Superman. I expect to see Ben Johns move from taking 70% of the court to taking 92.8% of the court. I think Ben Johns is going to try to take over here. Little miscommunication there.
What a point, though.
Again, that's Wright and Tejas not having played a lot together. John serving at 1-4-1.
Nice drop. Backhand top spin drop.
Yeah.
Yep. That point was set up by Anna Leigh. That is just an incredible drop shot. Top spin, swing, drop shot.
2-4-1. Not sure if that was going out or not.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, Etta didn't stop. Etta had her body moving, and he's hitting that ball. As we teach people, it's two things. It's like you might make contact, but it's really hard to control a ball if you even make contact when you're moving and you can't change directions.
3-4-1. You cannot let Waters and Johns go on a big run here. Great shot by Anna Leigh Waters. Great roll. Tejas trying to dominate the middle, was just leaning left, leaning toward the middle, and got caught. 4-4-1. As quick as that, it's a tie ball game.
Nice return.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Great roll. Backhand roll again to the outside, inside out by Anna Leigh. Set that up again.
And timeout at 5-4-1. They had a 4-1 lead, let it slip away. And that's how quickly Ben Johns and Anna Leigh kind of take over. Just pressure, pressure, pressure. If you let up a little in your play, they just jump down your throat, and boom, there's a run. We've got a run so far of 4, and we're still on the 1 serve.
Yeah.
Tough assignment here.
The thing that I like, though, is that Wright and Tejas are aware enough. You know, they scored 2 points, 3 points. Nobody should ever score more than 3 points without the team taking a timeout. But they are smart enough to take the timeout, try to cut the momentum. Let's go, okay, let's refocus here. Let's try to get this back.
Sun just dipped behind a cloud, and so the wind is picking up.
Wow.
Tea's probably hitting an out ball there, but he won the exchange. Get us to 5-4-2.
They could do that in slow motion. I wish they could. See how far out front his paddle is when he goes into that.
Yes. Tea's with some beautiful backhands. I like that one right there.
Wow. This guy's got some extremely strong wrists here. Paddles out front, but he's just flicking the wrist.
Yeah. For those of you watching at home, try to watch how far out in front of their body the pros hit the shots, especially like that backhand from Tea's. He's hitting the ball 2 feet out in front of his body.
Yeah.
Go out and get it. A lot more control when you hit the ball out there instead of letting it come to your body.
Wow.
Beautiful control on those backhandings. Let's see who's first to speed it up here.
It keeps the ball up a little bit. Yeah, beautiful dinks.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah. Ben John's the one to make the mistake there and get the ball up. Good play by the Wright.
Absolutely. A lot of patience on this side.
5-5-1. Next point. We'll switch sides.
The serve goes out. I couldn't see it from this side. It was on the opposite side of us, Jim. I couldn't see it either.
Tea's didn't like the call, but no replay on the grandstand court. Ben John's letting the ball go. Good job.
Well, I'd say people are getting their money's worth on this match. This is just one incredible fight.
Well, just when I see it, I don't think the crowd can grow anymore. I look around and there's another 200 people watching.
Right, everybody's here. They're not, I think even the people on the main stadium on the top row have turned around up top and watching the match over here.
You know, the people on center court looking over the fence to see the match on grandstand. Well, I think that'll do it. You know, the word gets around. Ben Johns and Anna Leigh in a game 3. People want to see that. Well, we've got a little switch of sides from Anna Leigh and Ben.
Oh, I see. Oh, what hands. Oh.
So Ben says, fine, I'll dominate the middle with my backhand.
We are back. We are back live. We have got a nail biter here, Jim. We're at my 7-7-1 on the server. Again, wind has picked up. It is swirling with Anna Leigh Waters and Ben Johns on the side where you've got the corner where that wind catches and it swirls in this corner. What a match, what an effort. Etta Wright, Pablo Tellez, extremely impressed with this team and the fight they are given and the #1 players in the world.
This has been an incredible match. We had Waters and Johns take game 1 and looked like they were rolling. Tellez and Wright came back and won game 2. Now at 8-6-1, Ben Johns serving. Wright and Tellez have played a really impressive match to get to this point against the 2 best players in the world.
My mistake on that score, but I love what Etta Wright is doing here. She is hitting in the middle of them, closer to Anna Leigh's left foot, pulling Ben way over, and then she goes out wide. When she pulled him out, then she went back to Anna Leigh.
That's Ben Johns for you. It's a point where it looked like Tellez and Wright were going to be in control of the point. Instead, Ben Johns steps in with a big forehand to get to 9-6-2.
Wow, what a shot, what a shot. I'll do a little teaching tip here again. Those balls are being hit at you. When you're back in the court and that ball hits the ground, you want to go up and out, but more out with the ball. When you take a ball out of the air, you want to go up with the ball off of the paddle.
Tellez serving here at 6-9-1, now 6-9-2.
Yeah, I don't think Etta's going to outdo Ben in the hand contest. If she's going to drive that ball, she's got to go at Anna Leigh.
Now they need a little bit of a run here. Don't want to give the serve. Just saying, they don't want to give the serve back, and they give the serve right back on a missed serve.
That's an absolute ouch.
Not that there's any good time for it, but that was a particularly bad time for it. 9-6 and a 1. Look out. Now you have the fun of trying to outdink Ben Johns.
Wow. Wow.
A souvenir for the fans. It's a nice catch. Tellez serving at 6-9-1 here in game 3, the third and deciding game in what has been a tremendous pickleball match.
Right here's the big difference here is when people start to tighten up, and this is experience. This is why you are #1 in the world. When it gets tight and it's close at the end, it's like who starts to tighten up. You can kind of slowly feel it being taken away from Tellez and Wright.
I think Anna Leigh thought that serve return was going long. It stayed in. Wind intermittently gusting, so did not take it deep that time.
Oh, another mistake.
Yeah.
They said, "Yep, here. This is your nerves start getting the best of you."
I think she wanted to be a little more forcing in the shot, which you have a tendency to do against Ben. You know you have to have such a great shot to have a chance.
Yep. Wow.
Wow. What a reset. Uh-oh.
I'm surprised he didn't rip that one.
I think he went in the kitchen and he called it on himself.
Good for him.
Yeah, refs didn't see it. 9-6-2.
Wow.
Trading side outs here. Some real power there from Pablo Tejas. And we're back to 6-9. I think this is perhaps the third time it's 6-9-1. Tejas and Wright have had their chances here, and
they're just killing themselves.
Oh, two misserves.
2 out of the last 2.
Yeah. Hard enough to win a point. You really can't win a point when you miss a serve, though.
No. No.
He had it on his paddle. He was a little uncomfortable with the shot, but Tejas usually converts that. And it's back to 9-6-1. Tejas and Wright, if they don't score some points, at one of these times, Ben and Anna Leigh are just going to score 2 quickies, and this is going to be over. Look at that reset.
Again, this is the difference between experience, having a lot more experience on the court, having tough matches. The more tough matches you play, the better you get as well. But I'm so impressed with this other team.
The wind held that one up. Look out. Look out. Look out. And it brings us to match point. 10-6-2. Great return from Tejas.
Oh.
Wow. What a shot. But Tejas kept the pressure on.
I mean, that first ball Tejas hit so hard at Ben John's feet, going through the middle at his feet, and Anna Leigh comes over and gets a backhand. And Wynn takes it back into the court.
6-10. Should be Tejas serving here.
Now, let's see.
The Veolia Desert Ridge Open is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate, the exclusive mortgage partner of the PPA Tour. By Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts. By Range, clean energy for everyone. By Select Medical, the exclusive physical therapy partner of the PPA Tour. By Selkirk, we are pickleball. And by Skechers, conquer the court in comfort.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic got to say. I got them picking up the pieces.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and girls whenever. stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Play hard for fun, to win, to live. Whatever your play, there's Penetrax Joint and Muscle Cream to let you play on. Deep penetrating relief without greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odor. Inspired by nature and 100% guaranteed. Try Penetrax and play on.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Every time I ran on the field, I'd yell, "Let's go!" But where was I really going?
Oh, the depth of this man.
Sometimes I just want to rent a car and go, you know?
I do know. And I think I can help you with that.
Really?
Where you gonna go, Tom? Where you gonna go? Spin that wheel. Looks like you are going in an electric vehicle to Denver, baby. Let's go, Tom. They got mountains and, more mountains. Let's go.
What is happening here?
Who's next?
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, That shoulder that always bugs you and your tight calf after a ride? Say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
We made our own tequila, so we'd always have a reason to get together, so you'd always have a reason to get together. Grab a glass, amigo. Our casa is your casa.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive.
Good afternoon. We're back at the PPA Desert Ridge Open at the JW Marriott in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Jim Kloss here with Laura Fenton-Cavanda. We are here at mixed doubles play, and we have the pleasure on Grandstand Court here of seeing the #2 player in the world, Riley Newman, paired with Jackie Kawamoto, and they're the 4 seed, facing Hurricane Tyra Black and Augie Guh, then 21 seed. So you'd have to think that Riley and Jackie are pretty good favorites in this one, but we will see. Again, I'm Jim Kloss. I'm here with Laura Fenton-Cavanda. Laura, we've got another good one, although I don't know how we can top that last one.
Well, I don't know how you say who is a favorite in something anymore. I mean, what a heck of a match that last match. I mean, I am so impressed with that team. We could have the same thing happen in this match as well.
The last match, for those of you who were unfortunate enough to miss it, was Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters against Pablo Tejas and Etta Wright. And Ben and Anna Leigh took the first game, and you thought that was probably all she wrote. Instead, Pablo Tejas and Etta Wright showed tremendous grit, coming back, winning game 2, and actually having 2 match points in game 3 before Anna Leigh and Ben could close it out 13-11. But what a match. It was just
nip and tuck.
It was beyond amazing. But
it was
anyway.
like a thread. It was, I mean, you could feel the tension kind of on both sides. I think Ben and Anna Leigh are pretty relieved, like a big 1,000 pound weights off their shoulders, like, But I tell you what, that was like watching a best finals match. That was just awesome to watch.
We've had tremendous crowds here at Desert Ridge Open. We had players fans literally about 7 deep watching the last match. There were so many fans watching this match on Grandstand. We had the fans on center court turning around to watch the Grandstand court. The match was so amazing. So it's thinned out now to just a big crowd. now we're just 3 deep.
I think you'll start seeing, though, I mean, as this match goes, I mean, you got Tyra Black here, and I don't care what their seed is. Tyra Black is one of the best female players in this sport as well. This gal has got game. She's strong. She's smart. She comes from tennis.
She was the most improved player on the women's side in 2023. As a certain person predicted, namely me, but I won't take too much credit for that. A few other people saw it coming too.
Wow.
Riley with big pressure.
And right now you see a difference, you know, kind of, some will say contradictory. There are different ways of doing different things. Like her dinks, she doesn't tend to move her feet sideways, sidestep and drop step. Instead, she tends to reach more. This might change a little bit too with the way the wind is playing a factor today, but she tends to be reaching out to the side and reaching forward and make those feet move. It'll be interesting to see how it changes.
Yes, Riley Newman taking over. I think we're going to see just a little bit of that in this match. Riley having switched this year to the Pro XR paddle. We're expecting to see there's the big pancake. We expect to see a Riley Newman signature paddle out within the next few months. Right now he's using, looks like a Zane Navratil signature, which is pretty much the same as the Pro XR standard. An excellent paddle for any of you who are in the market looking for one. You can use the code Riley20 for a $20 discount if you want on any Pro XR paddle. You can go to proxr.com and see those. And use again code Riley20. The Riley Newman code just came out.
How about the hot paddle on the market right now? You don't see a whole lot on the Pro Tour.
Well, the hottest one is probably the Gearbox Elongated Pro Power, the paddle that we saw Chris Hayworth beat Ben Johns with a couple tournaments ago and made big news. Gearbox is not a company known to sponsor pros, so you don't necessarily see pros using it since no money in it for them.
Right.
But that is one special paddle.
You think they gear more towards the average day player, all the amateurs and the people playing out there? Don't put the big bucks into a pro player, instead go for the bigger market?
Any amateur, the number one thing to do is try different paddles. There's All About Tennis and Pickleball in Scottsdale, Arizona that has a great demo program. You pay $50 and you can try any paddle for 30 days, and you can keep switching, keep trying different paddles. That $50 gets you credited on your next purchase. No, I am not affiliated with All About Tennis. I don't get any kickbacks. That's just a free advertisement for a company with a really positive program for the game of pickleball. I really recommend you check it out on Scottsdale Road. a great opportunity to try different paddles. Don't try one, don't try two, try 20. And find the paddle that is best for you. There's no such thing as a best paddle. There's just a best paddle for you.
I would agree 100% with you there, Jim.
But definitely one to check out is that Gearbox elongated Pro Power paddle. Has some amazing power and a lot more touch and feel than you might think from such a great power paddle. Unusual shot there for a winner.
Well, you weren't kidding when you said Riley Newman was going to take over this court. He is playing this almost the entire court.
Great get by Augie there.
Yep.
But Riley keeping the pressure on. Oh, Augie, nice play.
That's how you transition. That is actually picture perfect. Transitioning from defense to offense. Reset, 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 and then once the ball comes up a little bit, he goes on the attack.
Three, 4-1 here, serving. Augie and Riley pretty familiar with each other's games, having both spent a lot of time in Phoenix. Riley previously a resident of Phoenix, then switched to Texas, now rumored to be looking for houses in Arizona.
No kidding.
Yeah, it'll be good to have him back. 4-4, this close match.
Wow.
There's the Newman pancake.
He literally just stuck his paddle out in front of him. Augie just happened to hit it right there, but I mean, the paddle was already out front.
It's very hard to chicken wing Riley because of that unusual grip he has. You might check out the Pickle Pod podcast of Zane Navratil and Thomas Shields, where they interviewed Riley last week, a couple of segments, and one of the things they talk about was Riley's unusual grip. Not a grip I'd recommend for many people, but I think he makes it work.
Augie tended to hang back in the court that time. Tyra got up, she did a good drop, and he hung back, and it cost him the point.
This little firefight there probably won because Tyra was the one closer to the kitchen line. If you're going to get in a firefight, you want to be the one up on that line.
Oops. Yep.
Good drive there by Jackie. A little long on that serve.
Yep.
Riley questioning it, but it was long.
You see this in every match that we've done on this court now. Just, you know, both teams always trying to figure out how to play this wind. You know, mistakes made that normally aren't made, but it is tricky.
Yes.
It's much trickier than it looks on camera.
The wind is blowing from Augie and Tyra's side toward Riley and Jackie.
Oh, what a shot.
Riley and Jackie are going sort of uphill against the wind. But from what we've seen, the players on the Augie-Tyra side have had the better end of it. Pretty much an advantage on that side.
Just unfortunate, caught the top of that tape. If he hadn't, he'd had that point too. But what a poach! Very, very smooth player. I'm really impressed. Augie Ga.
Yeah, it's pronounced Ga. We checked. We checked with the ref, who checked with Augie before the match.
He's just so.
It looks like Gee, but pronounced Ga.
G-E. But he's just very, you know, laid back. He's not his tough, but I mean, he's just his personality, smiles. He just looks so sweet and nice, and all of a sudden he's in your face.
Oh, now timeout there from Newman and Kawamoto. A couple of loose shots costing them some points.
Yep, and they've got Jackie right now. They've got Jackie on the left side. They've got to go back and switch here. You've got to get Riley on that left so you can play the majority of the court. Otherwise, he's not going to see a ball at all.
Yeah, interestingly, Riley was talking about that he was going to play more right side in men's doubles with Thomas Wilson. I didn't expect to see it here in mixed. It's a pretty nice day here in Phoenix. It's temperature low 60s. Feels warmer than that, especially when the sun is out. Some fairly heavy cloud cover, but no rain expected, and we've had some intermittent gusty winds that have at times played havoc with the players, getting some funky bounces sometimes.
I was about to say, speak for yourself. I'm freezing.
Oh, I'm usually cold, but not the...
Well, we're standing up. You know, when they're playing, we got to stand up so we see the court. But you sit down, the wind is blocked by the stands next to us. But boy, you stand up, and I'm like, ooh, I'm glad I brought this one jacket at least.
We'll have to get you another layer, Laura.
I need a blanket. I need a blanket. Just wrap myself in a blanket.
Let's find Connor Pardo and tell him to put a space heater in for us.
That's unfortunately right now. I mean, from the get-go, that's what this team's going to have to do. Tyra and Augie, they've got to play Jackie. Jackie right now, I should say, it could change, but is the weak link on the court. If they can.
Yeah, there's Riley taking over.
If they can get the ball to Jackie, I should say.
Well, I think they heard you there, Laura, because that time after playing Riley on the right side a couple of points in a row, they switched to the left successfully where you could dominate.
Yeah, because he is. He's going to play that whole court. He is the consistent player on that team.
Not on that shot. An unusual, unforced error for Riley Newman. Tyra might have looked up a little bit, seeing Riley going for the poach.
Yeah. Quick feet. I don't know if people notice how quick he is. For as tall as he is, very, very quick getting to that ball.
6'9", Newman and Kawamoto need a little bit of a run, or game one is going to be history.
Yeah.
Kawamoto not getting really into the line, having trouble.
Well, I would think, I mean, if I were coaching them right now, this is just one thing I notice is, I mean, she's a good 2 or 3 feet off the line. You can do that in women's doubles. Ball's not coming quite as fast unless it's AL, you know, hitting at you. But you have a guy coming, and their reflex is your ball's coming back slower each time, and they're coming harder at you each time. She's got to get up. She's got to play closer to that line. She's playing against Augie.
10-6-1 with a game point right here. There's that pancake forehand twice in a row. This is the second tournament in a row that I remember Riley and Jackie playing together. The last one was not too successful. Jackie seemed to play a little nervous.
Yeah.
It's not easy playing with one of the best players in the world. You don't want to let them down. You figure you're supposed to win, so it puts some extra pressure on you.
Oh, what a drop shot. Beautiful drop shot by Tyra Black. I'm going to go back to that. You know, sometimes, too, I'm not saying this is definitely the case, but sometimes, you know, if players have to mesh, and you've got somebody that plays the majority of the court, you're not always sure when you're going to hit, when you should hit the ball, when you shouldn't hit the ball. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Good side out for Augie and Tyra, earning a couple of game points, and they convert the first one.
Yeah, what drop shot to his backhand. Very, very smart. His word, smartly. Is smartly a word?
Smartly
very smartly it is now. It was a very smartly played game. A much quicker game, probably, than it should have been.
Fairly.
It's right here. Sorry, go ahead.
No, fairly easy 11-6 win.
Yeah. You don't see a lot of communication between the team right now either. You got to feel comfortable. You got to know what your role is, and you got to play that. But I think too, she's having to play off the line a little bit because she does it because Riley plays so much of the court and comes to that middle so much that she's off the line. The other team realize that, so when they can get that ball back at her feet, and it's going to hurt them because it's not going to come back as strong, and it's just going to be ripped back at her again.
It's Sometimes I wonder if Riley should play with a left-handed female partner. Because in effect, Ben John sort of does play with a left-handed female partner.
Right.
Anna Leigh is obviously right-handed, but she
with the
loves
two-handed.
her backhand.
Yeah.
And Anna Leigh actually slides right to hit backhand. So Ben takes up so much of the court, but Anna Leigh plays so much of the game almost with her right foot on the sideline.
Yeah.
Wanting to hit backhand.
He didn't want to hit back. Exactly right. And very good at driving backhands.
Yeah, and it really works.
Yeah.
So sometimes I wonder if Riley would be better off with a left-handed partner who could slide right.
Or just someone that can
And hits
hit a
forehand.
two-handed backhand, you know, can drive that ball. Yeah. Out there. Yeah, I did. You know, I kind of feel for Jackie here too, because I just don't see her looking real comfortable on the court. Not being able to really hit what she wants to hit or when to hit. Or
Riley yelling, let it go. Jackie listening. And we've got a 0-1-1 game.
Nice slice, cut, backhand, keep the ball down. Great shot.
Now 1-1-1. To the net.
Like we said, you know, if you're going to drive that ball, I mean, it's so easy out here. If you're going to drive that ball, you got to be able to reset the next one. Otherwise, she's off the line again. See how split they are. That's really tough to win points that way.
Well, again, they're facing a lefty on their side means that the man, somewhat unusually, is on the right-hand side. Changes the strategy a little bit.
Yep.
Although not on this point.
Nice point. Great defense, great offense. Yep. Augie saw they stayed there. He called. I mean, Riley called for the stay on the same side, and Augie saw it. He drove that thing right at Jackie as she's moving.
Jackie's hitting him into the net repeatedly. She needs to adjust for that somehow. One way is getting closer to the kitchen line. One, 2-1.
One of those that you're so happy it was your ball.
1-2-2.
Great shot. Great shot.
Newman and Kawamoto just don't look all that comfortable. Sort of making faces occasionally about the wind.
Smart shot.
Beautiful shot by Riley Newman.
I mean, I understand why Tyra, she drove that ball to Riley's backhand versus going to the middle to his forehand, trying to go at Jackie, but she knows he's going to step over. But wow, hitting behind Augie it's not an easy shot either off that drive. She needs to drive that thing.
Yes. Got the ball up and she decided to hit
that, and that right there, that's a sign to me, Jim, is that she's nervous, she's uncomfortable. I'm not sure, there's another, well, look at the wind on that one, but still, you're nervous and comfortable and you do things you normally don't do. Because that's a blatant setup for a put away.
Don't understand the volley lob there. I think that can be a good, effective shot, but not on a windy day like this. Not sure who hit that one. I almost thought it came off somebody's body, but everybody played it, so it must have come off a paddle somehow.
You know, it's funny. I think it's funny what I'm about to say, though. I met Riley and Lindsay the first pro tournament they played, and I was thinking how tall and thin he was. I go, he's still tall and thin, but I'm like, whoa, he's put on some meat, and he's still thin. But he's definitely gotten stronger.
Go, go.
Oh. Nice lob.
Wind kept that in. Just when I say don't lob because of the wind, they lob it into the wind, but the wind did a nice job of keeping it in, sort of a backboard. (3-3-2) is the score. That's going to go long and make it 4-3-2.
Nice.
Great reset. Another great reset. Another great reset.
Jackie's got to get up too.
Oh, all that work. All that work to set himself up beautifully.
Yep.
But just miss the forehand.
But again, I'm going back. I know I'm being repetitive here, though. I mean, here he has a great reset. She hangs back because he goes over to take the ball clear on her side of the court, and it makes it really tough as a team.
She's still hanging back. I'd rather see her move right.
Well,
she's got a perfectly
even,
fine backhand.
Right. Even at least get up and go to the right or something. Yeah, she's got to get up.
If she thinks she's in Riley's way, well, get out of the way by moving side to side. Don't get out of the way by moving front to back.
Right. And way back.
And we saw
I mean,
that.
She was good 6 feet off of that line, that point.
We saw the same tendency when Riley played with Jesse Irving. Jesse would tend to hang back off the kitchen line, and it makes it very difficult to hit. You know, the basic bread and butter shot for the woman is the cross-court forehand. Right. And, you know, that shot from 3 feet behind the kitchen line is much tougher than if your toes are on the kitchen line.
Well, it just puts them in a very awkward position. And again, it's like, oh, what am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to hit it? Am I not? Am I supposed to drop it? Am I supposed to drive it? Yeah, I just think she looks uncomfortable.
It's starting to look like they're communicating a little more on the sideline now, which is good. I think that's important. Figure things out.
Yeah, you got to have a game plan, and if something's not working, what's the saying? You know, keep doing the same thing over and over. And wait, definition of insanity. That's what it is. Keep doing the same thing over, thinking you're gonna have a different outcome. Well, if something's not working, you got to do something different.
All right.
Right, we're about to get back in action. Jackie Kawamoto serving at 5-3-1 and
killer.
Oops.
Just a killer again.
We've definitely seen
again,
more.
This is just
more miss serves and miss serve returns than is typical because of the wind. The wind and the ball, they're just not as used to the ball, with the Vulcan ball only being now in its, well, I guess it's February now, so it's the second month using the ball.
Yeah.
Pro's still getting used to it. Wow.
Nice finish.
Wow.
He had to work hard for that point.
That got a good round of applause from the crowd, which is growing. We're now standing 3 deep. Tremendous interest in pickleball in the Phoenix community.
There you go. Okay, now that right there, that's just kind of textbook pickleball. Any amateurs who are watching, she hits to the backhand girl, hits behind the guy to his backhand because he's left-handed, and was patient. What a nice get.
Wow. Wow. There's some analysis right there. Wow.
I think we both got caught up in like, holy cow, the hand speed, all the balls coming back.
Riley sometimes feels like he's got to supply all the offense there, so sometimes a little too aggressive. 6-3-2. Excellent defense there by Jackie. Oh, a little too high. Uh-oh, that's a little deep. Don't want to be giving free points to anybody at this level, at any level, but especially at this level.
Right. Wow. What a third shot. High spin on that ball. He didn't overhit it. He hit about 80 miles an hour instead of 100. And a lot of top spin on it, went right down at his feet.
Tyra not able to reset it low. Take us to 5-6-2 in game 2. Tyra and Augie haven't taken game 1. Riley blaming the wind a little bit there. They are downwind.
Yep, you know, and I honestly, Jim, I haven't played with this ball yet, but I wonder if it does change as the temperatures change too, because the last couple of days were in the 70s, mid-70s, and today down at 60, and it's chilly right now. So I wonder if it does change the factor in how the ball bounces or plays.
Definitely, the pros still getting used to it. It could be the best ball in the world, but it still takes a while to get used to it.
Nice dig. You know, from what I just saw, that one rally right there, Jackie's got some fabulous shots. And she doesn't get that much opportunity. And maybe feeling so squeezed over there. You know, that she's just kind of thinking, oh, okay, my job's to keep the ball, just keep the ball in play. But she got a little more aggressive there, and I liked it.
Tyra Black serving at 6-6-2. Riley again indicating the ball kind of swirled on him in the wind. 7-6-2. Riley covering a lot of court. Riley's probably a good 6'3", 6'4", with a big wingspan, able to cover a lot of court.
Get up, yeah. It's hurting him. I mean, I know we've already said it many times. But you reset a ball, you've got to get up.
She's just not comfortable getting to the line. She's trying to reset from 6 feet behind the kitchen line in windy conditions.
I tell you, it had been a while since I'd seen Tyra Black play doubles. I mean, fabulous, unbelievable singles player. But I see the change in her game now. Her angles, her decision making, her shot selections has really, really improved.
Riley with the walk-off timeout. You know, all our non-pro games in the tournament, we see everybody say timeout or maybe flash a T signal saying timeout. The pros, pretty funny. It's the walk-off timeout. And we saw Anna Leigh do it. Now we see Riley do it. It's just...
especially when your partner doesn't know you're taking a timeout.
Well, the referee kind of looks and says, what's going on here? But I think they can kind of tell from walking off plus disgusted look plus having lost 2 points or 3 points in a row. Okay, if I add all those up, I guess it means a timeout. so the referee calls a timeout. But walk-off timeout. Oh, Riley and Jackie do not look comfortable.
No. So any talk of Lindsay coming back at all? Now she has two children, maybe not, huh?
Lindsay's got 2 beautiful daughters taking up a lot of her time. It's hard to, you know, people don't necessarily appreciate how much of a grind the tour can be. All the different cities you play in, all the different events, MLP, different city every week.
Yeah, yep.
It's a lot.
Yep. If you're going to have kids, I mean, good for her. I mean,
yeah,
that's an important job.
Lindsay's got 2 beautiful daughters under the age of 5. That'll keep anybody busy.
Yes.
I know that because one of my daughters has 2 girls under 5.
Wow. Yeah.
Ooh, favorable mounts.
I think that right there we saw that's the reason why Jackie is off as far off the line as she is, because Riley's going to play that entire kitchen line.
6-8-1. Riley and Jackie need a run here. Don't want to give the serve back. Things could be over.
Yeah, on the defense. You know, to counter this now, in order for them to have a chance, when she was up at the line right here, everything is defense, defense. I'd like to see her turn that around and attack a little bit more, because it's not working what they're doing. She's got to become a more aggressive player.
Well, I think the other thing she can do is with the lefty-righty combination is Jackie get up there and dink cross court. It dinks to Augie's backhand. It's not the worst play in the world.
No, I agree with you there.
As we see, Augie missed a forehand dink for once.
Right.
My prediction comes true.
I do agree with you there. But she had like 2 opportunities in the 1 point where the ball was up a little bit, and I'd like to see her attack straight ahead when she has that opportunity at Tyra.
No, I agree with that too. But I think as a strategy, get to the line, get your toes on the line. There is an opportunity to safely dink.
Right.
She can dink outside, either outside to Tyra's backhand or outside cross court to Augie's backhand. There's 2 safe spots. Look for a ball up, and if you get one, punish it.
Be ready to.
Don't,
right there.
Don't lob it. Oh. Well, that was the right. It did not result in a successful point, but that was the right strategy.
Absolutely. Agree.
That was the right strategy. Riley's just got to convert that. Jackie off the line again. Now she's back. And there's the safe dink cross court to Augie's backhand. There you go.
Now, oh, see, there's a missed opportunity right there. They're going to pay for it.
Yep. Yeah, I think Jackie's default action, unfortunately, is to think defense and back up instead of. She hit a couple of very nice dinks and set herself up, but just doesn't seem to be in the mindset of I'm trying to set myself up for an offensive shot.
Yeah.
Two players playing offense on one side and only one player playing offense on the other side.
Exactly. And we were talking about this in the other matches, that you've got to be able to do both. You've got to play defense, you've got to play offense, you've got to be able to hit hard, you've got to be able to hit soft, you've got to be able to block, and all at the right time.
Here's Riley trying to take up the whole court.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
It's tough as a partner because you just completely lose your self-confidence too.
There you can see from Riley's look and body language, he was a little disgusted with his partner there not putting the ball away. Leading to a match point. 2 match points.
Yeah.
I know Riley's mindset here. He thinks, well, if I'm going to lose, you're going to lose it on my paddle. So he's going to try to hit every ball he can.
Yeah. But again, you know, I feel for her because it's really tough. You have no self-esteem.
She's a great player.
She's a very, very good player.
She needs to recognize
fabulous
and have
player.
Uh-oh.
It's just.
And that'll do it. I think she hit an out ball, but tough to let it go. That's a big win, especially for Augie. Kyra, known as a top player. Augie still working his way up. But a very nice win for them, especially as a 21 seed beating a 4 seed.
Right.
And we'll come back after this for commercial break to the 2024 Desert Ridge Open.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Celac Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, I can't take no loss. I don't even know what it costs. Yeah, I hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, hit the ground, then it go off. Yeah, run it. Ooh, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my year. Yeah, I really feel it's my time, think it's my.
Every time someone tells you they vacation in the same place every year, it should really make you wonder, why? Travel like you mean it with IHG Hotels and Resorts.
Pickleball Central, your trusted pickleball experts.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
To make it to the game, it takes dedication and training. To stay in the game, it takes grit and stamina. To win the game, it takes strategy and skill. You keep focus on your approach, drop, and champion shots, and we'll help you stay focused on your strength, flexibility, speed, and downtime. Having a sports medicine partner in your court is key to helping you make it to the game, stay in the game, and win the game. Select Medical is proud to be the exclusive provider of physical therapy of the PPA Tour.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, gotta get it, no call it quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of it. You, better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You, better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
Ever notice how seniors and health insurance commercials all look the same? Because all of these companies see us the same. But not Humana. They see me.
Humana.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rice. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
At Guaranteed Rate, we understand that life is about more than mortgages. Our aim is to empower you on your holistic journey to well-being and longevity by helping you achieve your financial and personal goals. Our new, completely free Rate app focuses on community, nutrition, and exercise, as well as offering a variety of financial tips and tools. The Rate app was built to support your mind, body, and spirit, helping to simplify your life and reduce your stress. Download the Rate app and start living your best life.
This is what you're waiting for. I think we're ready to ride. I think I'm ready tonight. I think I'm ready tonight. This is what you're waiting for. I think I'm ready to ride.
At Baird, we offer a different, more holistic approach to wealth management. With your career, family, friends, and community, finding time for you and making sure your family's financial plans are on track can be a real challenge. At Baird, our financial advisors get it. We'll partner with you to create a unique financial plan and coordinate with your legal and tax advisors to bring it all together so you have more time for what matters most.
Follow your vibe. Busy. Flavor for every vibe.
Typical insurance for every senior.
I'm not actually a stereotypical senior. I just play one in cheesy health insurance commercials. In real life, I have Humana because they see me. Listen to what I need. It's refreshing.
Humana.
La Roche-Posay sunscreen blocks up to 98% of UVB rays and helps prevent visible sun damage. The only sunscreen with Cell-Lock Shield UVA UVB protection plus antioxidants. La Roche-Posay, the official sunscreen of the Professional Pickleball Association.
Check this out. This is Venom Go by Hype Rise. You stick this pod on this pad and boom, instant relief wherever you need it. With 9 different variations of heat and vibration, you can soothe your sore muscles instantly. The tight spot on your neck, that little knot on your back, that shoulder that always bugs you, and your tight calf after a ride, say bye-bye to the pain and soreness. Heating up 6 times faster than any other heating pad. Ooh, that's hot. It's designed to get you out and moving. What are you waiting for?
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. Hook it up.
Bring it on.
Pack all the things. Fly on your schedule. Reward yourself and the girls whenever. Stay or go when you wanna. And more is on the way. So when you're ready to go, go with heart. Go with Southwest.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the Carvana PPA Tour.
And welcome back to the 2024 Desert Ridge Open PPA Tour. I'm Jim Kloss with Laura Fenton-Cavanda. We're here with quarterfinal action on the Grandstand court. Current match is between number 3 seed Thomas Wilson and Vivienne David against number 12 seed Elise Jones and Connor Garnett. We've just gotten started, and it looks like we should have a really good match. Laura, you looking forward to this one?
I look forward to every single one of them. I love this. I tell you, one of my favorite people is on the court right now in this match. Vivienne David. I love it. I love her personality. Always smiling. She went down. She didn't do Chinese splits. She didn't have to, but she's got the flexibility in her hips to do that. And they lost the point, but she's smiling, of course, again. But then I also, on the other side, you got Elise Jones, who is, you know, like you said, she's on the ground a lot, always going down or diving for balls, whatever. Just, it'll be fun. It'll be an exciting match.
We're at 1-3-2, Wilson serving. Certainly, Jones and David are two of the happiest pickleball players you'll ever see.
The thing I like about Vivienne, we'll just start with her, and we'll talk about all the players, but she is...
Oh, wow. No kitchen violation and no injury. I'm not sure which was more amazing on that shot.
She is probably one of the best defensive players, female-wise. It reminds me, her style reminds me a lot of Lindsay Wright, or Lindsay Newman, when Lindsay used to play. Lindsay didn't have as much offense, though, that Vivienne has, but Vivienne's defense reminds me a lot of Lindsay. A lot of balls come back and reset, 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 reset. Incredible soft hands.
Yeah, I think if I was going to say one thing that would give an edge in this match, it would be that Vivienne's offense versus Elise's offense. I think both are great defensive players, but I think Vivienne can supply just a little more offense, which may be the difference in this game.
There's a rare miss.
Connor Garnett on the attack. Connor, obviously a great singles player. Not to diss his doubles play, but a great singles player. He can put a lot of pressure on the opponent with that offense. And as I was telling Laura before, you will rarely see a person who can hit a ball harder than Thomas Wilson. I mean, if you find somebody who hits the ball harder than Thomas Wilson, his name is probably Jack Sock.
Right, right.
Other than that, I'm not sure you'll find anybody.
Ooh. We got some serious gusts. This isn't just wind now. This is gusts of wind. This is very difficult conditions that they are playing in right now. You notice how all the timing's off, ball's moving.
Yeah. It's been a pretty good day here in Phoenix. Clouds, we had some rain last night. No rain today. Clouds moved out, but the clouds have now moved back in a little bit, and we've had some gusty winds, and they seem to be gusting a little more now.
Just a little miss. I mean, you don't see that very often either with Thomas Wilson, but a setup there, it's just one of those things. Again, the ball moves just a little bit. Definitely going to affect the outcome of that shot.
I've been trying to figure out which way the wind is blowing. Normally it's been blowing from the Connor Garnett, Elise Jones side to the Thomas Wilson, Vivienne David side, but sometimes it seems to turn around. Great shot there by Connor. What a point. And it keeps
came off the top of the net, and she started laughing. She was shocked. It came back in at the top of the net. Pulled it back into the court with the win.
Ball on court. We'll take a short timeout to get rid of that. (5-4-1) here on Grandstand court. Over on center court, Ben Johns, Anna Leigh Waters facing Catherine Parenteau and Christian Alshon, and we understand that is going to a game 3. Waters and Johns were tested earlier in the round of 16 by Etta Wright and Pablo Tellez. Tellez and Wright actually had 2 match points and could not close the deal, losing 13-11 in game 3. Tellez actually missed a serve on match point.
Cost him the match.
It was too bad because Tellez played tremendously. All four players played tremendously. Etta Wright played tremendous, but Pablo Tejas particularly played an awesome match, and it was unfortunate that he did make that one bad error on match point. Wilson firing a very hard forehand. Elise Jones handling it like it's no problem. I've seen that before. I'll just...
Yeah, I think in this match, I mean, you're looking at who's going to be able to handle these elements a little bit better than each other, because the ball is moving so much. It's affecting the shots. You're going to see a lot more unforced errors in this match because of it. You got to keep this ball in play, but there is gusts. And again, in this corner, this side of the court is so difficult with this wall and the fence. When it swirls on this side, it is extremely difficult.
One of the things certainly they can do is drive the ball a little bit more, especially if you're driving into the wind. It's a pretty safe shot. Hard to gauge those drops.
Yeah, having to.
And we're certainly seeing that so far from the players. More driving than we're used to. Great reset.
That's really nice.
Great reset. And then we see the quickness and athleticism of Connor Garnett in a split second going from the baseline to the kitchen, hopping on that ball and putting it away. Great, great move.
But that reset from Elise, the middle of the court, when Thomas Wilson just ripped a ball at her and she reset it, set that thing up. That's from defense to offense. It was absolutely beautiful.
Yes, that was very, very good coordinated mixed doubles play.
Well, funny, I don't think it's because who we have on the court playing. I think it's because of how much colder it got. Fewer and fewer people are here now watching the matches. It got cold. It got cold.
Well,
for Arizona, it got cold.
I don't know we're ever going to have a bigger crowd than we had around that, unless somebody builds a bigger stadium, obviously, than we had with that Johns Waters Tejas Wright match. I'm sure word went out that it was such a good match, and we had people stacked up here, literally 7, 8 people deep. We had people on center court standing on the bleachers looking over so they could see the grandstand court. Obviously, Phoenix, a hotbed of pickleball. Tremendous recreational pickleball in the Phoenix, Arizona area. Lots of league play, the Apple League and so on. A lot of interest in it, a lot of club play at various places, Pebble Creek and so on. We've got communities with thousands of pickleball players, and those fans have turned out in droves today, even despite it being, for Phoenix, very, very cold weather.
Yeah.
I'm sure the rest of the country would probably be envious of 50 degrees, but...
Right.
Oh, wow. Not a kitchen violation. Not sure what Connor slipped on there, but Elise,
you gotta love this girl.
Thrown it away with a vengeance. I think Elise is saying that's my job to fall down. What are you doing falling down?
I love this lady. I mean, her personality is just... She reminds me of somebody who would be on Saturday Night Live. Seriously. A constant on there. She's just got a fabulous personality and funny. And
there we have the pratfall of Elise Jones, just as predicted.
That's number one. I think I'm going to keep count this match.
Yeah. I think the over-under of number of times that Elise Jones is going to hit the deck is at 3.5, and we've got 1. You can find that on the betting line of your favorite sports book. Again, you see the power of that Thomas Wilson overhead.
And Wynn's going to catch that one.
That was nice anticipation by Vivienne David to do the Ernie, seeing that Thomas Wilson had placed it behind Connor Garnett, and Connor didn't have a lot of choices about where to go with it.
Oh, it's pretty. Vivienne David. Wow. Great defense turns it to great offense.
Lots of nice shots on that point. 6-9-1. Elise lost her hat. Fortunately for her, didn't lose it into the kitchen.
You know, interesting, at one time there was a rule, you lose anything, you lose that point. And I was thinking that was the same rule. any other racket sport, anything comes off your body, usually it's an automatic stop of play for safety reasons and loss of point. And here, obviously, I think that's changed, huh?
Well, it depends where it falls. If you hit a volley and it falls in the kitchen, no matter what it was, you have lost the point. A good drive there by Wilson, taking advantage of the unwinding of the stack.
Yeah. Garnett's got to cover that ball, though. She's going from left corner to right corner. He's got to step over and take that ball.
8-9-2. What a save.
Wow.
Wow. 9-8-1. Garnett and Jones will want to try to close this out. They've had the advantage most of the game. Don't want to let it get away when you've played so well. Garnett using his same strategy that's been fairly successful. Just drive at Vivienne David. Hope she makes a mistake or pops a ball up and gives him something he can put away.
And I'm kind of surprised. I mean, because normally, he's struggling as well. Thomas is struggling, but I'm surprised because Vivienne is usually just spot on with defense. But again, this might have to do with the wind here. Yeah, these are rare mistakes that I see with her.
11-8 first game to Garnett and Jones.
Did you notice too? There was no timeout taken there.
Well, nobody had
point after point after point after point.
Nobody had a long run, but also I don't think anybody wanted to come and sit down in the cold. Let's keep playing. I can stay warm as long as I'm running around.
Right.
Let's just see what adjustments we'll get here. I think the strategy of Garnett and Jones is pretty obvious. Jones is going to play her typical solid defense, keep the ball in play, try to hit it cross court to David. Garnett is going to drive at David and try to pounce using his speed to go from drive at the baseline to volley at the kitchen line, hoping to get a ball up. Wilson and David need to try to do something to stop that. David obviously is going to have to be prepared for the drives, hit hard at her. One of the things you want to do when the ball is going to get hit hard at you is stay down. The further down you can get, the better. Well, Laura, we got a little bit of break. What's up with World Team Pickleball? I know you're heavily involved with that.
Heavily involved, yes. I work hard on this. Well, prior to COVID, we had the World Team Championships and sectional events, and we are bringing that back this year. I mean, we've been running our camps all the time except for the COVID year, but we started 2015. But the World Team Championships will be started back up again this year for the amateurs, strictly amateur. A big Grandstand event for amateurs will be held in October 24 to 27 in Knoxville, Tennessee. You can find that on worldteampickleball.com.
Wind carrying that first ball a little long. Side out to Jones and Garnett. Wilson's going to have to adjust now. He's going downwind. Those drives are going to get carried out.
Oh, that's nice.
That was a beautiful shot by Elise Jones.
Absolutely.
To do a lob volley in this wind, so well executed, keeping control of it, that was.
Yes. Here we have a little break too. So how about you? You still, I mean, I love your columns. Love your, I don't think people realize your background and, as an attorney and, but your analytical mind, your writing is so good. You create some controversy, which I like.
Oh,
so
wow.
you got a book deal yet coming?
I always thought somebody should write a, there's a couple of books there in pickleball. There's like I think you could do like a pickleball murder mystery book. Wouldn't that be good? You got all these different series of books, crime books. What about pickleball crime? Some murder out of the
pickleball on the Nile.
Yeah, something like that. Quick timeout here for Wilson and David.
Or death on the pickleball court, or the pickleball club. How about that? The pickleball death in the senior communities, the pickleball senior communities.
Well, we have learned that there's some interesting things in the works. I met the world's #1 player in soft tennis. Never even heard of soft tennis from Japan. Uta. I can't pronounce his last name, but he is over here from Japan. Interesting story. He met Daniel Moore, Scott Moore's oldest boy. Daniel, for those of you who don't know, used to be the world's #1 player in pickleball before he relocated to Japan. And Daniel's still heavily involved in pickleball, but more from the promotion side. And Daniel met Uta and a Japanese billionaire, and the Japanese billionaire decided he wants to bring pickleball to Japan and make it really big there. And so the billionaire has hired Uta. Uta doesn't, apparently soft tennis, despite its popularity in Asia, doesn't make you any money. So Uta is going to transition from soft tennis to being a pickleball pro. His job literally is to now be a pickleball pro, and he's over here in Phoenix for 6 months.
Wow.
And his assignment, the billionaire bought him a house in Arizona, and his assignment is to become a pickleball pro. And apparently there's going to be a Japanese TV film crew coming over to Phoenix shortly to film the whole story.
No kidding.
And try to use that to promote pickleball in Japan.
Well, now I'm going to have to go Google soft tennis as well. I had never, of all the sports my whole life, I have never heard of soft tennis.
I thought I knew every racket and paddle sport there was, but that was a new one. It's played on a full-size tennis court. I've just seen it on YouTube. It looks like a racket that's crossed between a tennis racket and a badminton racket.
Just a smaller face, or
kind of looks lighter, and so the shots are a lot of spinny shots, and people running around, not a lot of power. And
is it a softer ball?
And a softer ball, I think, is where it gets its name, a deflated tennis ball. But somehow for some reason, even though there's crowds of people going to it, there's no money in it. So Uta decided that there's a little more money in pickleball, now that we've got these bigger contracts for the players. Some well-earned money for them.
And televised, and all the sponsors.
So check out that story of Uta coming to the U.S. Maybe we'll have the Japanese documentary shown on the tennis channel one day. That would be interesting. Or pickleball TV.
It would be really interesting. I'm hoping someone will produce the pickleball story. I mean, when it started back, 50 plus years ago, and make it into a documentary, into where it's come to, and all the past, champions and pros, and even when there wasn't money. But how the game evolved, and then became a huge social, recreational game in the world.
It's amazing. Maybe they should make a movie of the history of pickleball. What's Tom Hanks up to? 1-4-1. We are paying attention to the game.
I feel for the players, and this is pretty common. The later in the day it gets, the windier it gets, and then it hits about 6 o'clock. Of course, the sun's down by then, but about 6 o'clock the wind dies down. But in the middle of the day, it's really tough conditions that they're playing in here.
Vivienne Davis serving a 2-4-1. And we've got a report from center court that Ben Johns and Anna Leigh Waters have prevailed against Catherine Parenteau and Christian Alshon in Game 3, 11-6. So
I like that new matchup, though. I mean, well, I shouldn't say new. Jack Sock's not here, so she picked up Christian Alshon.
I think anybody would be happy to play with Christian Alshon. He was most improved player in, that's a kitchen violation, as well as a winner. But
Ouch.
Christian Alshon was the most improved player in 2023, and one of my New Year's Day predictions was he's going to be the most improved player in 2000. An incredible achievement if he could do it.
Well, and depending on what partners he gets, if he keeps going that way, I'm sure, Catherine will play with Jack as much as she can in mixed. So depending on who he can pick up and who he's got in men's. Did I ever tell you? Actually, babysat Jack Sock when he was little.
Well, there's a claim to fame.
So his mother and I, Pam, went to college together, and we're all from Lincoln, Nebraska. Grew up there.
Wow.
And then he and Eric, Eric's a couple years older, and my daughter was a couple years older than them, but we would take turns babysat him one day, took him to a racquetball court, and they had junior tennis paddles, junior tennis rackets. How do I say a paddle instead of a racket? But he and
wow, a great point there. ATP return.
He and Eric fell in love with tennis, though. So we are what at
4-4-1.
4-4.
So
oh, what a shot!
5-4-1.
Did you see the dipping on that ball? That drive, so much spin on it. That thing dipped right below the net when he hit it. After he hit it.
So we're seeing again the pattern where the team on the south side of the court, where Wilson and David seem to have the advantage most of the time. They tend to be with the wind. Again, it's swirling. I'm looking at the flag and it almost looks like it's blowing the other way, but hard to tell.
Yep.
But the advantage has been on the south side.
Yep. Same thing last game. You're right. What a serve. Nice serve. Unfortunate.
But a great reaction by Vivienne David to jump on that ball. We got a timeout.
I'm happy to see. I'm so happy to see Vivienne here on tour. She has come over from the APP tour, and I loved watching her there. She's just a wonderful player, wonderful person.
There she is on the sideline smiling. What a surprise. I think if we ever saw Vivienne David on a pickleball court and she wasn't smiling, that would be news.
She must not be feeling very well then, if that were the case. She's got to have the flu or COVID or something. But yeah, she's just always happy.
Great person to have as a partner. And we're back from the timeout. It's 7-4-1. A good timeout from Jones and Garnett. Break up the pace. We've talked a lot about that today. You can't take your timeouts home with you. They have no value at the end of the match. Use them or lose them. And unless you're winning every game 11-0, you probably have a chance where during a game you should be using them.
And she's down.
And there we have two falls. What did I say the over/under was? 3.5.
3.
we're at 2.
3 point something.
If this goes 3 games, I think I'm taking the over.
That's a nice shot.
There's that pattern again where Garnett wants to get the ball on his forehand and drive it as hard as he can at David. She's had a little bit of difficulty.
Yeah, and she's moving too. I mean, she's having to get all the way over there, and she's moving as he's hitting. Great shots.
Tried again, left that one in the net. 7-5-1, Wilson serving. Whoa, quite a hop on that ball. Wilson got some good topspin, and that Vulcan ball will hop if you put a lot of topspin on it. (8-5-1).
That's a good run, though. That's a good run. He misses one, but you know, I'll take those odds of what he just did the last 3 points.
Look at how quickly Garnett got on that ball.
Wow.
Do not try that at home. You will just pull a hamstring.
5-8-1. This is now becoming the slugfest. There you go. There you go. The resets. Yeah, very smart play. Elise Jones got them into that point. Great resets.
Well, when you see those resets or those dinks, it might look easy on TV, but it is very difficult in these windy conditions.
Yes.
That's why we're seeing so many drives.
There you go, 2 in a row.
Garnett again forcing the action.
They're back in this game now. Pressure is on Vivienne and Thomas. And once again, we talk about the killer. The killer, how to kill your momentum. Hit a serve out.
7-8-2.
Uh-oh.
Great reset. Another great reset. Couple of excellent resets, but I think Elise got a little ahead of herself there.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. It's like, oh, why'd you change? Why'd you drive?
8-7-1. Crowd building on this one. I guess everybody's hearing that we've got a good one cooking. Ah, the sun has come out. We like that.
Unfortunately, we are not standing in it, though.
9-7-1.
Nice. Oh, nice shot. Right up at his right shoulder. Most difficult place outside of your feet, but on your body, the most difficult place to return a ball is up at that right shoulder. You get jammed.
Chicken wing. Now I'm hungry. Oh, nice shot.
Smart shot. Oh, too bad. Too bad, too bad she didn't finish that. How can you not love her?
She's having fun.
She reminds me of Corinne Carr. You couldn't tell if Corinne was winning or losing.
Whether she wins the point or loses the point, she's having fun.
Yep.
Thomas wanted that one. It was open. Yeah, it was open, and that would have been game 2. Seven, 10-1.
Just long. Another service error. Just killing them. You don't need a big serve.
Yeah, especially with the new serve rule, you can't do too much typically on the serve, although we saw Deckel Bar with a few that were quite something.
Too bad.
Most of the players, though, I think should focus on getting a good topspin on the ball. Let that Vulcan ball hop a little bit and keep your opponent back that way. Couple of game points, couple more game points here for David and Wilson. Elise Jones said not yet. Maybe, but not yet. 10-7-2.
Oh, he's got to step over and take that ball.
Yeah, I think Elise thought Connor was going to take that one.
Yeah, oh my gosh. You know you're going right back at her feet. It's like step over and rip that thing.
And we've got a split with, what a surprise, each team winning from the south side, as we've seen again and again and again.
Yeah.
Now they'll go to a game 3 with the good news for David and Wilson is they will finish on the good side. So Garnett and Jones will be limited to scoring at most 6 points on the south side before they have to switch. One of the things, again, you learn if you win the toss in pickleball, choose side and choose the weaker side. Choose the bad side. Choose the side that's in the sun or the wind's blowing in the direction you don't like. Choose the bad side, because that way if you go 3, you'll finish on the good side and you can score as many points as you want on that side.
And many more points are played in the second half of a game. It's really not a half. You played at 6 and then you got a ton more because people get tougher as the game goes on. But also, as the sun is starting to shift, you're going to start getting more and more shadows on this court too.
That's
so
true.
The sun and shadows is going to play a factor here as well in this match.
Garnett, as usual, showing a lot of energy, ready to roll. Never seems to tire on the court. Jones to serve, opening game 3.
Wow. Vivienne says, bring it on, I'm ready.
She enjoyed that exchange, but I still think that's a good formula for Garnett and Jones. That's where the points are going to come from. And we see the difficulty of dropping from that side into the wind. Got to give it an extra push. 0-0-2.
That's a great shot. Did you see the ball just die again?
Funky bounce.
Yeah, funky bounce. He hit top spin and the ball died. Oh, that's... Wow.
I think Wilson tried to catch Garnett napping, and Connor was having none of it. Connor using that Connor Garnett's signature Pro XR paddle.
Yeah, it cost him. I disagree with that right there. I mean, the ball's down at his ankles, and he's driving it at Vivienne. It cost him as a point. I mean, that's just, you know, when we teach people, it's like that ball is way down your ankles. It's like you gotta hit a dink somewhere, hit an angle, but that a little more patience.
Well, their money shot has been the Garnett drive at David. That's where most of their points have come from. And once he starts, it's hard to stop. Garnett hitting an out ball there. (2-0-1). Nice drop by Wilson.
Yep.
And then just couldn't convert the fifth. (2-0-2). David serving in game 3. Winner of this will move on to the semifinals. We're seeing more misses than normal. Part because of the windy conditions, and part the players driving the ball more, trying to account for those windy conditions. That was just long.
What I'm about to say, I say somewhat cautiously because it's so easy from the outside, from off the court. Just do this, just do that. But what I see a lot of times, it's not just, I mean, pros, and it's not all pros or all the time, but I see it more on the amateur side, is people think drive a ball, so they wind up and they try to hit about 120 miles an hour. I say on a 0 to 100. You still got to be able to control those shots. So you're better off swinging 80 to 90 with a little more spin, because you want that ball going down to their feet. Unless you have somebody on the other side of the net that can't block a ball back effectively or rip a ball back, go ahead and keep driving it that hard, but work a little more on that, on the control side.
Nice shot there by David.
Oh, nice block. Oh, that's pretty.
Wow.
That's pretty.
Great.
Inside out.
Great chicken wing block there by Thomas Wilson to keep the point alive. (3-1-1). David serving.
Oh, great. Oh, that is just a great point. Great defense by Elise Jones.
Vivienne David says, I could play some offense.
Yep, yep.
That's what we said at the beginning of the match, though, is I think the one difference between the pairs is David's ability as sort of a defensive specialist to also supply some occasional offense.
Yeah. I would agree 100% with that.
Elise Jones, you know, sort of small in stature, has some trouble on the power side. But
so this is the first of what they're calling the Double Desert PPA events in February. 2 events in February here in the desert.
We will be at the Legacy at the end of the month for the next stop in the PPA Tour. Looking forward to that one. Hopefully Jack Sock will make an appearance.
I hope so. I haven't seen Jack. We haven't lived in Kansas City at the same time as well, when he was training to play tennis. And I lived there raising my daughter, and I got hit a few balls here and there with him in tennis, but I would love to see him again.
Well, Jack Sock is must-see TV when he plays pickleball.
Wow.
Another great point. Again, David supplying some offense.
Wow.
5-1-1. It's a nice serve from David, too.
Oh, that's right. Wow, and even off of her serve, the serve she just hit, I mean, the look in her face, even though she's smiling, it's like she's kind of taking it up another notch, or it feels like that. She's like, okay, I want to win this thing. Oh. And he responded right back.
That's her,
Take that.
I think Vivienne David let a little bit of offense she played go to her head there and said, I'm gonna rip one at Garnett. He keeps ripping at me. I'm gonna rip one at him, and no, not a good idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. A great point all around.
Oh, I love the athleticism of these kids. I mean, it's just so fun to watch them.
Well, they need to put a stopwatch on players to see how fast you get from the kitchen line, from the baseline to the kitchen line.
Yeah.
I would want to wager on Connor Garnett as the fastest from baseline to kitchen line. It is amazing.
It was impressive.
Nice lob. Nice sky hook overhead.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Crowd really appreciative of the skill of some of these points. That was another amazing point. We've got people now stacked up about 4 or 5 deep watching this, despite it being a little on the chilly side.
Yep, the stands are full again, too. And the outside of the court.
If Connor Pardo is listening, bring us the hot chocolate.
And the blanket and the popcorn.
Let's settle for the hot chocolate right about now. That was an amazing ATP. Usually ATPs are hit sort of in the middle of the backside, and that one was about, he hit it about 2 feet.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. Vivienne David again challenging Connor Garnett, that time successfully. Players now switching sides, and we'll see if that changes the momentum at all.
Well, interesting. It seems like maybe more and more people have come in and they're scooching together here. You now see the beanies out and the winter hats and coats. And
yeah, I think everybody's come to the grandstand court either to see a really good match or to huddle together for warmth, or maybe both. So David and Wilson will now go to the south side, which has been the more difficult side. We will see what that does to the momentum here. It's clearly with David and Wilson. David has been able to handle Connor Garnett's power a little better this third game. 6-2-1.
we have no shadows either. I mean, the sun's under the clouds.
Great defense to get it back, but one of the differences in the pro game to the amateur game is the amateur game, if you get it back a couple of times, you'll probably get a mistake from your opponent. Here, not so much. Excellent resets and counters by both sides.
Great shots, great hands. Just a great point. I think that was a great thing.
shot by Lea Jones. They need a little bit of a run. Down 2-7. Game 3. Winner of this will move on to the semis. No.
I think she'd like that one back. Probably.
Giving Thomas Wilson an overhead is a no-go.
Do you know, I don't know about you, not just the blocking, but do you notice how quick the snap of those wrists upward? I mean, just boom. You know, it's not a big swing with the guys, a little more swing with the women in their arms, but these guys just snap those wrists so hard.
There's Garnett with his bread and butter play, his own shake and bake. One person shake and bake. Smack it as hard as he can to Vivienne David and rush the net and then try to put it away.
It's too bad. Off of the net there and set that last popper up.
I was almost wondering if that one was going wide that Elise hit. 7-3-1.
Wow.
There's that Wilson overhead.
Pretty. I mean, I know I said something in the beginning of like I just love Vivienne David and I've talked about her a lot, but it sounds somewhat biased, but to me, I mean, they're all fabulous players, but to me, she's been the difference in this team winning this match.
It's been a very well played match by everybody.
Nice shot. Wow.
That was close. Almost thought it would be short. 9-3-2. Garnett and Jones desperately need a side out. And that's not the way to get it.
How many times? How many times they have lost a point on that switch? And they are stacking and they drive it right back on that time. That's at least 3 or 4 points that they have missed off of that.
They've definitely had trouble where it's Elise doing the return to serve. Garnett is fast enough to get back there, as we saw right there. Elise has much more difficulty.
Well, again, I've said it many, many times though, but if you're going to do that and the guy's up and the girl's back and you're crossing, he's got to get big in the middle and he's got to cross over and take those shots instead of her trying to hit it on the run.
Garnett and Jones do get the side out, but now they need a run. 4-10-1. Could be last chance here. Connor leaving it in the net again, trying to drive it at David. Wilson missing overhead.
Tell you what, that's defense too, though. I'm impressed. All 4 of them, their defense is incredible getting those balls back. What do you think? How hard do you think those balls are being hit? I wish we had a speed gun or something.
Couple of loose shots here.
Might be good time for a timeout.
6-10. They're talking about it, I think.
They're going, okay, one more. One more.
6-10-2. Coming right at you, Vivienne.
Let's reset.
Nice shots by Lea Jones to get back in the point. No.
That's just great defense on both women's sides part here. Both of them fabulous defensive players.
Another match point here. 2 match points if they need them.
You need a little patience there. Don't rush that one.
Vivienne wanted to finish it. Need a little bit higher ball than that.
Especially if you're going to hit at the guy. Nice shot. Wow, those are not easy shots.
Wow.
He's hitting that ball close to his ankles with a backhand on the outside. Again, between the net and the referee. Impressive.
I don't like Elise driving at Thomas Wilson. That is not a winning formula. That's much better.
Yep.
She's much more comfortable with that.
Yep, patient. I'm agreeing again. That is not, should not be the game plan.
And we have another couple of match points here for David and Wilson. They've already had 3. This is a 4th. See if they can close it out.
Oh,
Connor
nice.
Garnett says not yet.
Wow.
Maybe one day, but not yet. Let's go to a 5th match point.
This gets more difficult each time, too. Oh, she missed it. What a great move. Absolute fabulous. Was the right move. Just missed it.
Tempted shake and bake sort of thing. And David made a great poach, but just missed it by a little bit on the sideline. Connor continuing to say, I'm going to pound it at Vivienne David. So Wilson over it. Oh,
smart. Good timing on that one.
Another fabulous point.
Attack to his backhand. He was off balance, leaning to the middle. Good setup, Elise.
7-10-1.
Inching their way back.
If you're Garnett
one
and
at a time.
Jones, you want to at least get to 10. Force your opponent to have to get 2 points to win. I think that ball floated a little bit.
Finally, here we go. Finally, they went from 4 to 8. They're finally taking the timeout.
Jones and Garnett not giving up. Hanging tough here in game 3. Again, winner to go to the semifinals.
Well, we got a little bit of sun back out. I think that's going to help. At least help the players. I don't know about many of the spectators, but the sun's out. It feels good.
Winner of this match moves into the semis. Will play the winner of the Anna Wright, James Ignatowich, Zane Navratil, Andrea Koop match.
Andrea Koop.
The other side of the draw. Anna Leigh Waters and Ben John's already into the semis. Tyra Black and Augie Ga are going against Matt Wright and Lucy Kovalova. And Tyra and Augie have won game 1, 11-5. That's a bit of an upset. Number 21 seed could make it to the semis.
Wow.
That would be something.
Andrea Koop, also an attorney. I don't know if you were aware of that. I mean, how cool do you think this is? You can say, oh, I'm an attorney, or I'm a physical therapist, or I'm a teacher. Oh, but I'm also a professional pickleball player. How fun is that?
If I was a few years younger, I would have dumped being a lawyer to be a full-time professional pickleball player.
No kidding.
Great shot by Garnett there. Keep the point alive. Wow.
Ooh.
All right.
Things get really creative now.
If there's ever anything you can call a big point in pickleball, this is a big point.
Yes.
9-10-2 in game 3. It doesn't get any bigger than this. This is a huge, huge point.
Every ball over the net. And patience. Oh. Oh! The off-speed changeup.
I'm not sure that choice of a lob by Elise Jones was the best choice. Left it a little short.
I didn't think so either, but
And we've got
what a
another
smart shot, though.
couple of match points here at 10-9, though.
Number 6, right?
Yes. Match point number. Uh-oh. Again, the speed up by Elise cost them.
I agree.
We saw that down the stretch, and then sort of fittingly on match point, she did a speed up that was not the best judgment, and paid for it with match point. But a wonderful match with Thomas Wilson and Vivienne David moving on to the semis, having won 11-9 in Game 3. Crowd very appreciative of what was a very, very well-played match by all 4 players.
Yeah, very exciting ending, too. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just incredible watching these guys and gals. I mean, just ripping balls, the movement, the footwork, the covering the court, the talking to each other. That's, you know, that's one thing we haven't really talked a lot about, is just communication between partners, which is absolutely huge.
I think we did see a difference. Certain players showing some frustration maybe in not having the best communication with each other. Other pairs communicating quite well, staying upbeat makes a difference.
Yep.
Well, Laura, it was a fabulous day here. I think the remaining matches are probably on center court, so it'll be the end of our day here commenting on Grandstand Court. It was wonderful being with you. Any final thoughts on the day? I
was going to say, how fun was this? It's just, you know, the only thing better, I would say, is being on the court. Being the ones playing on the court. Outside of that, no. Front and center, you get great seats, and you get to talk, and I get to do this with you.
Maybe if I could play like them being on the court would be better, but it was just one fabulous match after another. I mean, so many highlights. I don't even know where to start. That Waters, Johns, Tejas, Etta Wright match will stay with me for a while. But the high level of play all around by all the players was very exciting to see. I can't encourage anybody listening or watching, if you have a chance, come out here and watch the best of the best on the PPA Tour at the Desert Ridge Open. If you can't catch this one, catch the next one, which will be out at Legacy at the end of the month. Laura and I will be back tomorrow with gender doubles from the Grandstand Court. I hope you all have a chance to join us then, and that'll be it for Jim Kloss and Laura Cavanda. I will say goodbye to you from Grandstand Court.
It's time now for the Carvana driving it home moment.
His quad is the size of Hayden's waist.
That was a beautiful shot.
Oh, great ATP.